Hello there, everybody. Let me get everything going here. Hopefully you guys can hear me and see me. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. Okay, let me do this. Okay. Do this here. All right, I think we're getting it all ready to go. Let me do this here. So we have okay. How is everybody doing? Is everyone Hey there, RG, how you doing? Let's do this here. All right. There we go. Just got to get this done here first, and then we can go to this. Here we go. I'm doing good. RG. So we got Ashley, Mariah, Elizabeth, Shirelle. Okay, just so I got these names down here. Thank you, Maria Elizabeth. Let me just get things started here for us. So give me 1 second as I write names down here. So. Alrighty, so we have got. Okay, yep, that works. Thank you very much, Chantel. Thank you for coming in here and supporting the channel as always. Hopefully things are going just a little bit better with family, and yeah, I understand the drama part. Okay. Alrighty. 1 second here. Alrighty, and then we got alrighty, and let's see. Alright, Chantel has the numbers written down. I'm writing the numbers down as well, just so I can keep track here. Okay, there we go. Let's see what we can come up with here. So, we move on over, get ourselves ready to go, and... Okay. I love that, Chantel. Perfect. Okay, so we've got 5 people in here. I'm hoping. We'll just kind of jump right on in here. So, everybody... take a seat and we can go from there. Alright, so let's do a random number generator. Here we go. Alright, here we go. So the number that comes up on here, yeah, Gabby, you'll be number 6. Okay, I got you. All right. Thank you, RG. Number 6 is Gabby. All right, first one up is number 6. So, Gabby, what was your question? There's not very many people in here right now, so if we can move quickly here, we can get some people's readings going here. So, what is your question, Gabby? You're probably typing it right now. see what we can come up with here. Are you there, Gabby? Okay. Hey there, Ecto1GB. Yes, there is. If you can like and subscribe for me, I can give you a number. You have to like and subscribe to get a number, so... Okay, awesome, Gabby. What's your question? Alrighty. How's everyone feeling today? I'm feeling a little tired, Other than that, though, I'm feeling pretty good. I was doing a lot of work today on getting this stream set up, and hopefully it looks good. Thank you, Ecto. Your number will be 7. And you can take a look in the description down below to kind of see how we do things here. It's basically randomized number drawing, so you're not the last on the list or the first, you're kind of just on the list. And so... what's coming towards Gabby? Let's look here. Alright, what is coming towards Gabby? You're welcome, Ecto. Thank you, and welcome to the channel here. You can see how we do things on here. Alrighty, here we go. Gabby. What is coming towards Gabby? Let's see. Let's do 2 more shuffles here. You're welcome, Gabby. You are welcome. Let's do a couple more shuffles and get things going. Okay. All right, what's coming towards Gabby? So, we get this card here. 5 of Swords in reverse. So when I see this card in reverse, normally that's what it would look like. And you see it's like someone standing on a tightrope and they're doing all that. When I see this in reverse right here, this to me is saying that things will become less scattered. I feel like you're going to be more focused, more in a mental way. It could deal with some physical things as well. It could possibly be dealing with an air sign. But primarily you're going to be more focused and you're going to have, I'm feeling like you're going to be having more energy coming up in the next 2 weeks. It feels like you're getting something back. You may also be dealing with a sarcastic individual is something I'm getting here. Someone who I would consider to be sarcastic or someone who can be a bit of a smartass. And it's not me, Gabby. And so that's what I've got for you. So I feel like you're just going to have more clarity coming forward in the next couple weeks. Hey there, King Leo. Your number will be number 8. Awesome. Okay, perfect. So hopefully that answers your question, Gabby. Let's do another one here. See what we can come up with. Well, remember, guys, if I say there's someone coming in, you can literally just say no and have no part of their life in any way whatsoever. You do not have to say yes to people if they're coming back. Just say, I'm good, thanks. Move on. You do not have to, you don't owe anyone shit. All right, pardon my French. So let's do this here. RG14. Number 5, RG14. Hopefully you're still there. King Leo says the synchronicities. What are we talking about? What synchronicities have you been experiencing, King Leo? Okay, RG. There we go. All right. So I will draw 1 card. That's how we do it here. So let's draw 1 card and let's see what we can get for you. Okay. RG is wanting a 1 card love reading. So let's see what we can do. King Leo, I keep seeing 1111 and 888, lol, and my number is 8. Ooh, nice. Nice. You know it's good when it's 888 in the morning or 888 at night. It's a little weird. It's a little weird time to be seen on your clock, but... So like in license plates and stuff, King Leo, that's usually where I see a bunch of numbers. It's like license plates or random signs. Okay, sometimes on social media. What's coming towards RG in love? What's coming towards RG in love? Okay, so 2 cards did pop out. It doesn't happen all the time, but when 2 cards pop out, I do look at 2 cards. So we get 8 of Wands in reverse and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, 8 of Wands in reverse and Wheel of Fortune. When I see this, RG, I feel like in the love part, it could be a little bit of a slower energy that's moving towards you. I do feel like things will be changing and shifting, but it may be a little bit slow in the love department. Because with the 8 of Wands right here, this card is normally about fast movement. When it's in reverse, which it is now, normally it's like this and it's fast movement. It's things moving towards you at a quick pace. When it's like this, it could be something blocking the connection. And then Wheel of Fortune is right here. So I feel like there will be some love energy that's going your way, but it's going to be taking some time and it's going to be taking some more effort. In the meantime, I would say the best thing to do or the best course of action is to just let things happen. Let things come to you. If it feels like there's a connection that feels a lot easier for us to obtain, let's focus on doing something where we don't have to strain and try really, really hard. Because in order to get someone to, we don't need to get someone to like us. We just want people to appreciate us for who we are and how we are. And so that to me would be the best thing here. So I would say, yeah, with the love reading here, give it some more time for there to be love that's coming towards you that I feel like you would want. But that's what I'm getting here. So, and this card here, if it seems like I'm being vague, this card here can be good or it can be bad. But generally speaking, it's just movement. It's just kind of a movement-based card. And so things could be a little stagnant or slow in the love department for a while. But I do think if you stay on course and you keep working on yourself, I think you'll have a connection. But just give it some time, basically, RG. So that is what I've got for you. You are welcome, RG. You're very welcome. Okay. Number 3 is Rosie. Are you there, Rosie? Hopefully you are still there. Hey, Tarama, how's it going? Sure, Tarama. You'll be number 9. Yeah, your number's 9, Tarama, so you are welcome. You're very welcome. Okay, last call here for Rosie. Yeah, it actually is going, it is going well. Awesome, RG. Okay, so I'll probably assign Rosie a new number here. Just because I don't like doing readings when you guys aren't here, because how are you going to go back and find your reading? You know what I mean? I do this for 5 hours at a time. So I'm just going to give Rosie a new number. We're going to do 10 for Rosie unless she comes in here. You're welcome, RG. All right, so yeah, we'll just do this. Alrighty. Okay, so let's move on to the next one here. So Rosie's new number is 10, Chantel. So just so you're aware. Alrighty. 2. All right, Maria Elizabeth, are you there? Maria Elizabeth. Maria Elizabeth, are you there? Awesome, perfect. Okay, what's your question? All right, one card love reading. First thing that I saw, Maria Elizabeth, and maybe this will make sense to you, maybe it won't. Sometimes I get psychic impressions, not all the time. Even for the paid readings, I don't get psychic messages all the time. So here's what I can say, though. I felt like there could be... I was feeling like sticky kind of energy, and it was feeling like this was with a possible Virgo individual. So I don't know if that makes sense to you, but I was feeling this kind of energy with a Virgo. But I'm going to do a love reading for you, but maybe that's something that is in your energy field. I don't know, but... Thank you, Chantel. Thank you very much. All right, so a love reading for Maria Elizabeth. Let's see here. What card do we get for a love reading for Maria Elizabeth? One more shuffle here. One more shuffle. Here we go. Maria Elizabeth, here is your card. Okay. So we have 6 of coins right here. And when we're talking about love, this is a good card. Honestly, this to me is actually a pretty good card. It doesn't say love per se, but it does say that we're going to reap what we sow. And in this situation here, it's going to be a good harvest. So I feel like if you've been working on yourself and things have been going well, I would say in a love reading here that I feel like there will be someone you could be attracting. That Virgo energy could feel like something. The Virgo might be a little clingy though. I'm not sure. It felt like clingy energy, but I don't know if you've dealt with a Virgo like that before, or if this person's going to be coming in. So that's what I'm getting with this energy here. But the 6 of coins is saying that I think it'll be a good situation. You know, keep your wits about you, see what's going on. But this to me seems like a good card to have here. So I would say all is good, Maria Elizabeth. So keep on keeping on, and yeah. Basically, I do feel like something will be coming your way. Don't know when, but it does feel like something. Okay, so let's move on to our next one here. Let's see what we can do. Let me grab my phone. Hey, Rosie. You're welcome, Maria Elizabeth. It's not quite a Honda auction, Pale Pistol. It's more of like a GMC kind of situation. Maybe that is Honda. I don't know. I know nothing about cars. Okay, so let's do this one here. You're welcome, Maria Elizabeth. So number 4 is Shirelle. Are you there, Shirelle? So Rosie, I gave you a new Rosie number. Your new number is 10. Your number did get called. I just don't want to give you a reading and then have you go back. Okay. All right, Rosie, when it's your turn, I'll let you know. Okay. Shirelle, are you there? No, you're good. You're good, Rosie. You're not bugging me. I'm just letting you know. That that's how we do things. So. Okay, Shirelle says, what type of business should my family go into for the California move? Give me something that's more yes or no, Shirelle, if that makes sense. You're number 10. You're number 10. So a little more like yes or no kinds of questions. I understand, Rosie. That's why your number is 10. I gave you another number, so don't worry. Don't worry. You're still on the list. Your number is 10 now because we called your number when you were away. So you don't need to have any money. Okay, Shirelle, can you post another question that's a little more yes or no oriented? That's more of a psychic reading, so I'd want to do something that's more like, let's draw a card and let's look at it. That question's a little more involved than I normally do for free, so... Hey there, Mr. Krabs. Yes, I can put you on the list here. Your number will be 11. Alright, how are you doing, Mr. Krabs? Food truck question mark. Okay, so you're wondering if a food truck would be a good idea? We could do that. Okay. Will a food truck for Shirelle be a good option? Who doesn't like a food truck? Alright, let's do this here. Will a food truck be a good option for Shirelle? Food truck business. Okay, I figured food truck business. Yeah, that could work. Is a food truck business going to be a good option for... let me see here. For Shirelle's family. Let's look. Let's see here. Alrighty. Will it be a good option? So I get this card here. Everyone loves food. We kind of need it to survive. It's a stubborn thing, this eating business. But yeah, I think a food truck is a good idea, especially in today's economy. I do feel like food trucks can be a pretty good option. So I get this card here. So we get 8 of Cups in reverse. Okay. This is normally what the 8 of Cups looks like. We see someone standing behind the cups and it looks like they're looking away. When I see this in reverse, though, to me... Hey there, Kelly! When I see the 8 of Cups in reverse, though, that to me is saying that it could be a good idea to start a food truck business. It feels like it's going to take more emotion or more... It's going to take more to get it off the ground. I do feel like it could be a good idea, though. But... be aware that it could take some time to get this going, but a food truck, yeah, I think a food truck would be a really good idea. Just make sure to do your research, make sure that that's kind of something you know what you're doing before you step into it. Other than that, yeah, I feel like it's going to be good, because if it's like this, we're kind of turning our back on something, we're turning our back on the situation. But if it's in reverse like this, we just need to think carefully and look carefully at what it is that we want to do. I feel like it would be a good idea, though. Awesome. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. So, Kelly, your number is 12. All right. So, let's do this one here. Number 1. Ashley, are you there? What was it? Ashley, is it Ashley Vasquez? I think that's what it was. Yes. Okay. Awesome, Ashley. Sure, we could look at that. Can you see in one card what my cat Toncho's... You're welcome, Shirelle. Can you see in one card what my cat Toncho's... By the way, Toncho's an adorable name. I love it. Rising sign is... He is a Taurus sun with Virgo moon. Okay, what's the rising sign? Something's telling me Aquarius. Something is telling me Aquarius. That would be the star card. We'll see if that's what comes up. So, let's look here. And let's shuffle. Sure, Simone. I can add you to the list. Your number would be 13. Okay. What is Ashley Vasquez's cat Toncho's rising sign? Okay, so we didn't get the... something was telling me Aquarius. 6 of Wands. And this card here One card for this. It feels a little bit more involved. I'm still going to say Aquarius. Something feels to me like Aquarius. And then I literally just heard the word hope, which is the Aquarius card. I'm feeling Aquarius. Something in me is saying that. I'm either feeling it's Aquarius or Sagittarius. I feel like it's one of those. So hopefully that gives you some insight. I know it's not super specific. And with cats, it's kind of hard to understand. You know, they don't come with a birth chart. Not anymore. Not since the incident. But yeah, that's what I'm feeling. That's primarily what I'm feeling there, is that I'm feeling it's either Aquarius or Sagittarius. But more on the Aquarius side. I would say, does that make sense to you? But it sounds like you're wondering the same way as kind of I am. So hopefully, Ashley, that gives you a little bit of insight into what we can have there. All right, 1 second, guys. And hey there, Maya, how's it going? I'm going to say more than 3, Maya. More than 3 times is how many times you're going to fall asleep on my lives. And that's okay. You are welcome. You're welcome, Ashley. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. So stay tuned. You work so much. Well, at least you're working. Hopefully you're not burning too much of the midnight oil, so to speak. So Maya, your number will be 14 if you're wanting to do this here. You're gonna last this time for sure. We will see. We will see, Maya. No, don't promise something you can't do for sure. But we'll see what happens. All right, let me do this and see what the next number is here. Well, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. And in the meantime, you guys will get this. So let's do this one. All right, we're back, everybody. So let's see what we can do here. What number is going to come up? Mr. Krabs is saying 11. We're going to see if that holds true. Kind of hard to... All right, let's do it this way. Oh, look at that, Mr. Krabs. Wow. Very, very good. Very good. Erica Marie, awesome. Awesome. Sweet. Thank you so much. Awesome, Maya. Hold on 1 second. So we're going to do it this way. We have got... And then we got Maya. Okay, so we'll do this here. Thank you so much again. Thank you so much again. Your phone is on 11% too. That's crazy. And thank you, Erica Marie, for the donation. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to look up, or not look up. I'm going to do Mr. Krabs' reading because that's the one I was on. And then I'm going to go to Erica's reading. And then I'm going to go to Maya's reading. So hopefully that works for you, Maya. So sit tight and we'll do it that way. So another card about your future husband. Let me look here, Mr. Krabs, and we'll see. We will see what we got here. All right. Oh, I'm getting the tingles. I'm getting the tingles. You never know if it's a physical ailment or if it's psychic ability, but one day I'll figure it out. There we go. Right in the middle. All right. So one card for Mr. Krabs, and then we go to Erica Marie. So what can we have about Mr. Krabs' future husband here? Alrighty, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Mr. Krabs, let's see what we get for you. This one is 10 of Cups in reverse. So, in this situation here, we could be dealing with a possible water sign. I never remember what we were talking about before, but energy's quantum, so things can change. But it could be a possible water sign individual. This right here, from what I'm seeing, this is going to be a card where we could be dealing with someone who could be going through a difficult time in their life. The 10 of Cups in reverse, not like too hard. I feel like this person could be out of a relationship for a couple years, possibly, and then maybe go into a relationship from there. But it feels like this person's going to be, when you meet them, I feel like you're going to be the first person that this person's dated in a while. So that's kind of something that I'm feeling here. And I do feel like they're going to be someone who's funny, someone who's caring, stubborn as well, but seems like a good person, honestly. But the stubbornness, a little bit concerning. You know, but that's how stubbornness is. So that's what I'm seeing for you, Mr. Krabs. Hopefully that gave you some insight there. I feel like we got some details. All right, so Erica Marie says, "Well, me and my fiance have the money to buy a brand new home soon." So let's do this, Erica. Hopefully you're still there. And so I try to get to you guys quick. Alrighty. I think in the future, from now on, whenever I get somebody that comes in and pays, I'll address their reading first and then do the free one. Makes a little more sense that way. So I'll just put you guys on hold for the free readings until after the paid one is done, and then we can do it that way. Okay. All right. Erica Marie says, will they and their fiance have enough money to buy a brand new home soon? Let's see what we can find for you, my friend. You're very welcome, Mr. Krabs. Let's see what we can get here. Oh, actually, let me do this. All right, let me go like this because I have this ready to go. So let me do this here. Okay. Hey there, Gemini. Yeah, I can add you. Your number will be 15, Gemini, and Erica Marie, hopefully you're here because I got your name there, and you can go back and view this reading whenever you want. When you guys pay, or if you're members, I'm going to try and remember to put this down here. Okay. Erica Marie is wondering if her and her fiance will have the money to buy a brand new home soon. So let's do 4 cards here. Let me shuffle these ones. Awesome. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's do one more shuffle, guys. See what we can get. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's that one more shuffle. Let's do one more just to kind of make things a little more interesting. Spice it up a little bit. All right. I'm a white guy, and so this is as spicy as things are going to get for me, as me shuffling the cards. Even water is too spicy for me sometimes, guys. I can't handle the heat. All right, here we go. Okay, so Erica Marie, again, hopefully you're there. If not, you can go back and look at this. We have 3rd chakra, Archangel Shamuel, right here. Which to me is manifesting things, getting things in order, moving forward, pushing things forward. This is a good card to have here. The rest of these cards, though, are saying, well, I'll show you. So we have Ace of Swords in reverse, okay? Then we have 9 of Wands in reverse. That's not a bad card to get in reverse, though. And then we have Man holding a heart in reverse, okay? So I'm thinking, I'm hoping it's sooner than this, but something's telling me 6 to 8 months. I feel like we're having our heart set on things happening quicker. I'm feeling like it's going to be 6 to 8 months. I'm seeing hands clapping. So to me, it's going to be quick. So between 6 and 8 months. It could be 6. Maybe it could even be 5.5, but it really feels like 6 to 8 months from now. So you could be looking at probably September, October, maybe November, around that time frame. Hopefully it's sooner than that, but something feels like it's going to take you guys a while to find the house. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting here, but I do feel like once it starts moving, it's going to move quickly, but we may be disappointed because it's not going to happen as fast as we would like, but I do feel like it will happen. So that's what I've got for you, Erica. Hopefully that answers your question. Are you still there? Okay. You're welcome, Erica. You're very welcome. Hopefully it happens sooner. Wishing you all the best, my friend. Thank you for paying for your question. All right. Okay. Now we're going to go to Maya. Are you still there, Maya? So I can do this here. Okay. Awesome. There we go. Okay. So, here's what we can do for you, Maya. You're wondering what psychic abilities you have. I'll let you in on a secret. A little spoiler, if you will. We all have psychic ability. All of us have them. But some of us have them to a higher extent than others. But we can always work on our psychic abilities and making them stronger. It's kind of like working a muscle, right? At first, when we start working a muscle, if we've never worked out that muscle before, we kind of have to get used to it. We're not going to be able to lift up heavy weights. We're not going to be able to do something. But when we understand psychic ability and we know that we have them, then we can start to work to make them better. So one of the things that can, well, let me see what psychic abilities you have. Let me draw some cards here. Let's do 2 cards. I should be able to get something from those. I feel, Maya, I feel clairsentience for sure, which is using your body as a way, it's kind of like empathy, right? Or being empathic. That's the word I was looking for. It's kind of like being empathic, clairsentience. You're able to feel other people's emotions, but it's a double-edged sword because if you can feel someone else's emotions, sometimes you won't know who you are as a person because we so strongly identify with other people's emotions that when that's taken away, we don't know who we are. And so a lot of empaths have to learn how to establish boundaries and how to work on their own sense of self-resilience because other people can kind of take away their voice rather easily. And also generally empathic people are, well, they have hard time setting boundaries. But clairsentience is one I feel. Let me do this though. Let me see what else we can get. What psychic abilities does Maya have? Seeing a hand come up like this, and that to me would also be energy healing abilities. So I'm seeing the hand, and then I'm seeing light blue energy. So energy healing abilities, and I feel like the more we get used to expressing ourselves and what's going on with us to people that can understand us or hear us, or just in general. Hey, Judith. Yes, your number can be number... So if you can like and subscribe for me and tell me that you've liked and subscribed, I can give you a number because that's how we do it on here. We give numbers. So let me see what we can get for you though, Maya. I was going to say if you focus on speaking your truth, talking about things that you're interested in, or just like writing things down, maybe even typing things out, whatever it happens to be. If you have a journal of some sort, that's a really good way to express yourself and to kind of get the ball rolling. I know as weird as it sounds, journaling, but it can help us be psychic because it helps us to flow with our emotions. And sometimes emotions are a key contributor to a lot of psychic ability. Thank you, Judith. So your number will be number 16. And then, like I said, it's a random number generator. So you can just look in the description down below to see how that works. But, yeah, so you will be number 16. Okay. Let's do that one now. Oh, Maya, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very sweet. Thank you. Hold on. Super appreciated as always, my friend. Hey there, Dragon Balls. Yes, you can. Your number, if you can like and subscribe for me, Dragon Balls, I can give you a number here. So let me know when you've liked and subscribed. Okay, so here's what I've got. Well, let me draw the cards first, then I can tell you what I got. You are so welcome, Maya. One second, I'm coming right back. Liked and subbed. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the other Maya says she's alive, which is good. That's good. That's always a good sign. So your number is going to be 17, Dragon Balls, and yeah, let's do this here. There's 2 Mayas, Maya. I know that's confusing. And your names are even spelled the same. That happens sometimes. That actually happens more often than you think. So here's what I've got for you. Let me draw 2 more cards, because you did pay for some more cards here. So let me do this. Let's draw 3 more cards here, Maya, and let's see what we can come up with. So let me do that. Let me shuffle here. You were like, wait, yeah, it's little confusing, I know. Again, we've had that happen to people in the chat. Actually, quite a few times. More than you would think. Had 2 people, both of them had the exact same first and last name, and both of their names were like right next to each other on the list. Super confusing. And that was one of the weirdest experiences ever. Like, first and last names, both were the same, both spelled the same. Anyway. Okay, so let's see what we get here for you, Maya. I know. That's crazy, isn't it? Pretty synchronistic right there. Okay, so here's what I've got for you, Maya. We've got this card here. We have Patience in reverse. Then we have this card. This is where it gets kind of confusing, because we literally have 2 cards that can mean the same thing, but they're opposing each other. We have the Broken Heart card, and then we have the 3 of Swords. Both of these are cards that speak about heartbreak, but the 3 of Swords, this card right here, this is in reverse, which could be recovering from something. So your psychic abilities, Maya, lie within your ability to understand what's happened to us. And what I mean by understanding is sometimes people go through a dark night of the soul kind of situation. And essentially what that is it's a time in your life where things can be a lot more difficult than it seems like they've ever been. And it's usually meant to teach us lessons. It's usually meant to awaken us spiritually, and a lot of the times, the only way that we really learn as humans is to go through experiences that are less than ideal, right? We go through things that don't feel comfortable, they don't feel good, but that's how we learn as humans. We have to learn through kind of contrasting ways. When things are going good and everything's great, humans tend to get complacent. And I know it sounds like I'm saying I'm not a human, but by the way, I'm saying humans here, but we as people tend to get complacent, right? And that's something that can be hard to work with here. So your psychic abilities, Maya, because we get the 10 of Swords here, okay? Then we get Judgment in reverse, and then we get the 8 of Swords. Tons of Swords energy, tons and tons of Swords energy here. When I see these cards right here, okay, 10 of Swords, Judgment in reverse, and the 8 of Swords. Judgment in reverse is a card of purpose, a card of calling. I feel like you could be someone who could use psychic abilities in the future to help people, but right now I feel like we need to develop our sense of self and what exactly is going on here, because psychic ability correlates extensively to the emotional world that we have. And when I see the 10 of Swords and I see the 8 of Swords here with the Broken Heart card next to it, you still have certain heartaches and certain things that you're going through. I feel like you are very empathic. I feel like you're clairsentient, okay? That means you're feeling other people's energies, other people's energy fields, other people's emotions. Again, we can attach ourselves to those emotions and claim them as our own when they are not. A lot of times when the person that we are feeling their emotions leaves the room or they're away from us, there's a sense of relief or release because we can finally feel our own energy. But if we've been in a situation where we haven't been able to feel our own energy for a long time, maybe we're around someone who just doesn't get it, or someone who could be mean, or someone who's doing this, that, or the other, it can be really hard for us to come back to center because we probably haven't established boundaries yet, and we don't know exactly what that looks like. And so I'm feeling like I said, I feel like energy healing is going to be one of your gifts, something you'd be really good at. And then I feel like the clairsentience, if you can understand the emotional part. And INTP. So that would be, give me a second. Myers-Briggs, INTP. I'm an INFJ, which is a INTP. What is that one? Introverted. Can't remember. If you can remember what it's called, I can't remember what it's called. But anyway, introverted something person, right? I don't know. But yeah, I can understand that, Maya. Do you know what it's called? You can help me out here. Is it introverted? Anyway, so the Eight of Swords right here, and then the Judgment in reverse. Things can happen for you, Maya, but you're still dealing with things in your reality and trying to come to terms with certain things in your reality. Trying to find a balance is what I was feeling with this energy here. I feel you're someone who does have psychic ability, but psychic ability can be a double-edged sword because it's not something that is rainbows and sunshine. It isn't. I felt like what I've gone through. Okay, introverted, intuitive, thinking, perceiving. That's what okay. I thought it was intuitive for the I, but then I was thinking, okay. I forgot that intuitive is the N. Anyway, that makes sense. The thinking and perceiving. So that would make sense why there's tons of swords cards here, literally. And I draw swords cards for you a lot. We have these cards here. All of them are swords. Okay, over half of the cards I drew for you are sword cards. So that's showing mental processes. And what's really difficult, Maya, and this is something that you have to learn to work with, is if you're someone who's analytical or someone who's in their mind a lot, developing psychic ability is going to take a little bit more time, right? It's not something that is... Generally, people that are more like mentally oriented are going to have a little bit more of a difficult time with psychic ability. Not that you can't do it, but it's because we're expecting something to come through in a logical way. And a lot of times with psychic abilities, the information we get is not logical. It doesn't come through a logical way. I'll see a picture of something, and then I'll get something from that picture that makes no sense whatsoever, but to the person, they understand that, and it makes sense to them. Sometimes it's evidential. It gives them a real sense of like, oh, okay, but it's not logically based. So if we can work through something, when we work through feeling something, or we work through trying to see something for what it is, that's going to help us with our psychic abilities. Hey there, J Moon. Yes, hold on. Let me put your name down here. Thank you for coming on here. Hopefully everything's going good. You'll be after Maya, who I'm reading right now. Okay. So is that making sense so far, Maya? Please let me know if you have a follow-up question or if you're wondering something. Just because I can... If you're talking with me, I can help you a little bit more. So if you have something you want to say or something you're wondering about, we can talk about that. Oh, because when it comes to psychic ability, that's my bread and butter. That's my favorite. I love talking about psychic, anything, or mediumship, or anything spiritual that's talking about like kind of the gifts that we have as humans. But you don't need to feel pressured to say anything if you don't have anything else to say here. I just feel like a lot of dreams. Okay, so the dreams are good. Dreams can be good. Like dreams can be a gateway to the psychic. It depends on the context that the dreams are in, and it depends on how we feel when we're having the dreams. A lot of times, for instance, I dream some nonsensical bullshit. I mean, I couldn't make sense of it if I wanted to. It's weird stuff. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but you know it is. Anyone that's listening here. But I dream in a way that I personally have never been the kind that gets information from their dreams. I had one instance where I had an event happen where I dreamed it first and then it happened. And it was the passing of my rabbit. It was my rabbit that passed over, right? And so dreams can be a situation where we can understand a lot about the world, but they can also be something where it can be just subconscious chatter, but it can also be something where these dreams actually have substance and reality to them. It really depends on how we feel in the dreams and what's going on in the dreams, right? Dreaming and having these, you can have seership and prophecy, which is another kind of psychic ability. I personally don't know. That's one psychic ability I don't know how to develop, and especially when it comes to the dream part, that's not my expertise. Colin Bates, Colinbates, Colin Bates. He's someone that has talked about that before, prophecy and seership, which can be from dreams, and how you can develop that ability. I'm not exactly sure how you would develop that, but I would think it would be the same way as other psychic abilities. Pay attention more to your environment, be present in the moment as much as you can, because if we're in the future or we're in the past, we're not in our physical bodies. Our energy, our consciousness is not in our physical body. And if that's the case, if that's what's happening, it's going to make it so that psychic abilities or developing psychic abilities is going to be much more difficult. We have to be in the here and now. Dragon balls. Hear disembodied voices and see how it shapes my vision. You often like to consider the idea of some psychic ability. And that could be. It's interesting because I know some people that have had schizophrenia, and it's one of those things that it can be kind of difficult to tell what's this and what's that when it comes to these different ways. In a lot of ways, psychic ability is going to be something that's not, at least, okay, so Dragon Ball is what I'm feeling here. And Maya, if you have anything else to say, we can go from there. But from what I understand, Dragon Balls is that with psychic ability, the messages we get are kind of more mundane. Like, they can be more ordinary messages, and there's not a lot of energy attached to them usually. But I've heard sometimes with schizophrenia, there can be like loud shouting, or there can be different things going on there with those kinds of things, and it can be kind of a charged reaction. Again, that's what I've been told from people that I've heard have had schizophrenia. So I feel like if it comes through in a mundane way, that could be psychic ability, and if it seems like it's much more emotionally charged, that could either be mediumship or it could be something else going on. But and if it's mediumship, Spirit's going to speak to you in a way that's going to be positive, usually. So kind of went off on a tangent there. Hopefully that made sense. But yeah. I don't know a ton about that. I probably need to look more into that. But does that help answer your questions, Maya? Hopefully that gives you some insight. Do I see things, or is it just in my head? Okay. So, I mean, that's a question you need to ask yourself. Do you feel like you see things, Maya? For me personally, I don't have that many overlays in my everyday life. I'll see spirits every now and again. I'll have spirits coming in. I'll be seeing them. I'll have different experiences going on. But generally in my everyday life, I don't see a lot. I'll see, sometimes I'll see a shadow of like an animal that's passed on. Sometimes I'll see different things, but it's never like super like, like it is in Hollywood. It's never like that. If you're seeing things like little bursts of pictures here and there and stuff like that, or you're seeing auras, you're not sure if it's your imagination or not. Okay, what is it that you're seeing, Maya, if you wouldn't mind telling me? Because if we're seeing color from people's auras or things like that, that definitely can happen. From my understanding, though, psychic ability is not, and you guys will be bored to hear this, I'm sure, but it's not a fantastical thing. A lot of my messages that I get with psychic ability, when I'm in that zone, they're very mundane messages. It's not like, again, it's not supercharged. It's not anything like that. It's fun when you have psychic messages and you can roll with them and you keep getting more and more. but it's kind of like you're communicating with like a video that's being played back. Okay, and you can't communicate with a video that's being played back. It's already happened. So psychic ability is a lot like that. You're watching a video. You can't really do anything with that. Mediumship, though, that's where you're talking to a spirit that's disincarnate, meaning it no longer has a physical body, and that will be something that you can communicate with because you'll feel a dynamicness behind it. You'll feel a sense of energy and life behind a spirit communication versus a psychic communication. But when we strengthen our psychic abilities, we can get stronger visions and things like that. So if you're not sure at this point, Maya, it sounds like you're kind of starting your journey here. It's okay to not be sure. It's okay. It's not supposed to be something that should be a dramatic thing, like I was saying before. It's something that comes in time and it comes in steps. Oftentimes I see these visions like images flashing in my eyes. Come to me in a deep voice. Oftentimes I see these visions. So that's interesting, Dragon Balls. Again, I wish I had some more insight with that. Like my friend's eyes were fully black. Okay. I would say, yeah, that's a little difficult because, at least for me, from what I've experienced, I'm not saying that can't happen. I've never experienced that. I would say, Maya, if you want to, and I'm not saying you didn't experience something, not at all, but I'm saying if you would want to develop your psychic abilities, there's a lot. There's a lot you can do to develop those. I have a book that I could recommend that talks about how to develop your psychic abilities, just because it's a more in-depth kind of subject than I can talk about right now. But if you're interested in the book, you can read that and then kind of learn from there and sort of start your journey that way. And then these visions and things like that, sometimes they'll get stronger, sometimes they'll get weaker. When we're developing psychic ability, it's never, from my observations, we never develop in a way that's straightforward. It's not like bodybuilding where you get to eventually lift stronger and stronger weights. Sometimes you go backwards and sometimes you go forwards when you're doing psychic ability work or spiritual work like this. But if you're interested, I do have a book that I can recommend to you. So you let me know if that would be something you'd be interested in, Maya, because it's, yeah, man, it's a topic. I mean, we're literally talking about consciousness and how it operates, and it is fascinating. And I think a lot of it is quantum energy just kind of entangling itself with everything else. So I think when science catches up with the quantum realm and psychic ability, I do think there's going to be a lot that explains, well, a lot. You're welcome, Maya. You're very, very welcome. Okay. So, J Moon, are you still there? The question, yeah, you asked. Okay. I stopped following them on social media. Okay. Awesome. All right, J Moon, let's see what we can find here. So for $2, we can do, because this is what I'm doing now, J Moon, so hopefully this makes sense. So I'm just going to show you this really quick. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate that. So right here, $2 gets you 2 cards, and so we'll do 2 cards. And then I'll do this really quick. How are you doing, Raven? So give me 1 second here, J Moon. Let me do this for you. There we go. Okay. So let's see what we can do here for you, J Moon. You said, what are SD's feelings towards J Moon? Let's see what we can do here. I'll do one of these cards and then I'll do one energy card and we'll see what we can come up with. My throat is starting to hurt a little bit already as I'm doing this, and so connecting with this energy I am feeling like there could have been stifled communication, or there could have been something where either stifled communication or things not working well. Been making oil, now I have powdered incense and bath to make. Work, work, work. Awesome, awesome, Raven. Hey, that's good, right? That's really good. I love to hear that. Okay. Let's do this here and see what we can come up with for J-Moon. Not yet, Simone. Okay. Let's do this for you, J-Moon. One more shuffle. All right, so how does SD feel about J-Moon? So let's look on here, see what we can come up with. Couple more shuffles, guys, couple more. Everybody's a winner. Step on up, win a prize. Whew. Absolutely, Raven, absolutely. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that. So, J-Moon, right here, I get these cards here. So we have the Moon card and we have the Cornucopia card. You're wondering how they're feeling about you. This right here, if I see the Moon and I see Cornucopia, I feel like they think the world of you, but I'm wondering how you would feel about them. If I see this card here, or maybe there's something going on. You said you blocked them on social media, but this card here feels like there's still a pretty strong connection, is what I would say. So you said you stopped following them on social media. What was the reason you stopped following them? Just, does this person play games, or is there something going on here? Because right here, this connection... Hey, Deanna Winchester, how you doing? I am doing good. I am doing good, Deanna. You blocked them. Okay. So, that would make sense. But when I see this right here... Yes, I feel they were playing games. Okay. So that may be in your best interest to have blocked this person. Because I want you to look at these cards again here. We get the Moon and we get Cornucopia. You didn't even say that yourself. Well, that's kind of how it goes sometimes. A third party can help us to view things in a different light. So this right here, I'm going to say this, J-Moon. And you can get mad at me all you want, but does it matter what they feel? If you feel like they're playing games, I know you paid for a question here, but you probably just want to hear that you did the right thing. I think you did. If you blocked someone, or if you're doing your thing, just move on from that conversation. Or not conversation, move on from that possible relationship. It sounds to me like you knew what was going on, and maybe you want me to reaffirm that, or you want me to confirm that for you, and I just want you to know I think you're doing the right thing here. Cornucopia and the Moon card. Okay, the Moon is subconscious. And then we have the Cornucopia card. I feel like that's going to be really good. We're getting rid of things that are no longer serving us so we can move into a better space. So, however this person feels, I don't think that matters as much as how you feel about yourself. And it seems to me like you set a boundary, and I'm proud of you for doing that. That's hard to do in this day and age. So, that's what I got. It did make you feel bad. Awesome. Awesome, J-Moon. You're doing good. You're doing good, J-Moon. I want you to keep telling yourself like this, all right? You feel better because he's playing around. So just look at it like this. Every time we're having thoughts about this person possibly being a good or great person, doesn't matter what it is, every time we're doing that, I need you to remember what this person does or how they do things. Sometimes we tend to look at these kinds of relationships with rose-colored glasses. We minimize their faults and we maximize everything else that's positive about them, and we will miss them for the positive parts. But I'm going to tell you right now, with people like this, it's like 2% positive and 98% bullshit. There's things going on with these people, and as long as you're not there, just let yourself feel what it's like to be with yourself, right? Hey there, Ellen. Yeah, I can give you a number here. Let's do 18 for you, Ellen. And I'm glad, Dragon Balls, that you found something that, yeah, you found something for you. I understand, Dragon Balls. That's awesome. At least you're accepting it and you're understanding, trying to understand it. That's good. Just in time, just got home from my tutorial on globalization. Is that where you turn into a globe? That's where my mind goes. It's all about globes. Hey there, Jason. I can give you number 19. So hopefully that helps answer your question, J Moon. Let's do this here. You're welcome, Dragon Balls. You are so welcome. Oh, man. My thoughts, okay, and my thoughts on this, and I'm going to be unapologetic with how I feel, because to me, it's the truth. I think war, for damn near any reason, has to be the most pointless thing. I understand there's things going on, I understand that, but it seems to me so barbaric and savage to just murder people, especially people that aren't asking for it in any way. Not that anyone ever would be, but I think it's, I just think it's gross. I think humanity needs to grow up and quit fighting wars like 3-year-old children and with nukes, with bombs. Again, I know it's much more complicated than people are making it out to be, but I think killing somebody should be something you learn in kindergarten. You know, don't do it. So that's what I feel. But everyone's entitled to their opinion. That's just how I feel about it. It is. It's absolutely awful. Okay, so, yeah. So I'm going to do this here. Let's do this one, that one. Okay. All right. So we got 19. Yeah, I hear you, Tarima. All right, let's see who comes up here. Number 13, Simone Dunn. Are you there? Simone Dunn, step on up to the plate. So the moon card J Moon can be mystery. Absolutely. Anything that happens in night, yes. It can be mystery, it can be secrets, but it can also be the subconscious. So the moon is the divine feminine, and the sun is the divine masculine, right? That's kind of what those represent. So when we're talking about the subconscious mind, that can represent the moon. And so this, to me, is you dealing with things in a way where your subconscious mind is going to be freed. You're working through issues and trauma and problems. And probably when you're blocking this person, when you're doing all this stuff, there's so much energy that's going to be released that you're going to go through bouts of possible depression, anxiety. Am I doing the right thing? Is this the right thing for me to, we're going to have a lot of doubts. But it's because we're separating ourselves from something that we no longer need. And the subconscious tends to hold on to things until we decide to let them go. Until we decide, and you consciously decided when you cut this person off, that you're ready to move on to something else. And so this is going to be good for you in the long run. And Jason says it all comes down to people in power wanting more power. Unfortunately, innocent people get caught up in it. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. The avarice of man is disgusting. 100%. I agree with you on that, Jason. Okay, so, are you wanting to be put on the list, Ivory? Because we can do number 20 for you if you wanted to do that. And also, Russia used to own Ukraine, so it's greed and control. Yeah. Never, in my opinion, never a good reason for a war, because so many people die, and it's needless death. Not that there ever is. Anyway. I just hate it. Again, it feels like 3-year-olds in adult bodies trying to settle things by bullying another person to death or another nation or whatever because they can't get their way, so they have to kill. And it's disgusting. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. We'll move on to the next person here before I go. We have number 19. So Jason, what was your question? Jason Ajano, what's your question? I will be right back, guys. Hold on. Awesome. Thank you, Ivory. Awesome, awesome. Love that. Okay, so... Okay. Super appreciated, though, Ivory. Thank you very much for donating. Let me do this here. So I'll do Jano's reading, and then we'll do Ivory's reading here. So let me look at this. So we'll do one card for Jano, and then we will do 2 cards for Ivory. So you'll be up next, Ivory, okay? And again, thank you. Super appreciated. Okay. All right, here we go. I had a really hard talk with Elise last night. What are her intentions with Jason? What are Elise's intentions with Jason? Okay, let's do this here. One more shuffle here. Okay, so Jason, this right here, we get Temperance in reverse. Okay? This card, when I see the Temperance in reverse, it feels like there's a disconnect here at this point in time. I saw a, oddly enough, it was a link cable. I don't remember if you remember link cable from the Game Boy Game Boy days. But I saw the link cable, it wasn't quite connecting. It does feel there's still respect. It feels like there's still things there, but it feels like with this connection at this time, even though there is emotions, even though there's something here, it feels like it's not meant to be at this time. So how do they feel about you? They're not quite sure at this point in time. They're not quite sure what to do, or where they're sure what to do, but they're not sure how to do it, I guess would be the way I would say it. So the intentions here feel like it just feels like a difficult time in their life right now for one reason or another. So I would say space and time. That's usually the recipe that I can give you guys, is just space and time through there. Yeah, Shirley, your number is 21. So and what was your question, Ivory? What were we wondering about? You're welcome, Shirley. You are welcome. Okay. Hey, Dr. JoBeth Thomas, how are you doing? You're welcome, Jano. Is Alan happy in Louisiana? Let's look here. Let's look here. And let yourself feel it, Jason. I'm sorry that's the case. I wish you the best, my friend. So if you guys like and subscribe, I can put you on the list. But let me know so that I can add you guys to the list. And Ivory Johnson says, is Alan happy in Louisiana? Can you like and subscribe for me, Joe Beth? And I can give you a number here. All right, let's do this. Is Alan happy in Louisiana? And we'll do 2 cards here. So is Alan happy in Louisiana? Okay. All right. Like the video for me, and I can give you the number 22. All right, thank you. So you got the number 22. We do things in a random number generator. I'm just going to do this really quick. I'm going to update the random number generator. There we go. All right. Is Alan happy in Louisiana? Is Alan happy in Louisiana? Yes, number 22. I get these two cards, Ivory. I get strength. I get strength in reverse, and then I get the Ace of Coins in reverse. So I would say right now, if I had to venture a guess, I feel like it's difficult, whatever they're dealing with here. Strength card in reverse and the Ace of Coins in reverse. Difficult. Maybe there could be difficulty in finding a job. Maybe it could be a health difficulty. I'm not sure. Either one of those could absolutely be the case, but the Strength card in reverse and Ace of Coins is going to be someone who's going to have a hard time starting someplace or doing something. Or just having a difficult time in general. When I see Strength in reverse and the Ace of Coins in reverse, it's like not knowing where to start, not knowing how to begin, possibly being lost, right? Okay. Okay, so he's your son. These cards right here are saying it could be a difficult time. I'm sorry to hear if that's your son. I'm sorry to hear that that is your son, Ivory, but is there... If there's anything we could do to get him out of that situation, I feel like that would be something good. Ace of Coins reverse and strength, to me, it just feels like there's difficulties here. And you can tell me yes or no, Ivory, does your son have difficulty in school, or do you feel like your son's pretty good when it comes to schooling? I know I had difficulty in school. You knew it, but your son is with your mother-in-law. Okay. Okay. That would make things difficult. I can understand that. Yeah, I'm sorry that's the case, Ivory. Sometimes people are just meant to experience certain things, certain kind of life events, and even though it may not be a good situation now, I'm hoping in the future that they can be... haven't seen him in 11 years. Wow. Wow, I am so sorry to hear that. That's a long time. That is a long time. I'm hoping that resolves. You say he's 12 now, and I had the number 14 come into my head. Hopefully there's something there before the age of 14. But I'm wondering in a couple years if something could possibly happen where there could be a reunion. He was taken from you. I'm so sorry to hear that, Ivory. That's not fair. Hey, Sarah. Nope, not Siri. Nope. Yeah, you can. You definitely can, Sarah. You can be added. You married his dad, okay. Let me do this here. Still, he was taken from me. Okay. Hopefully it's before the age of 14 that there could be a reunion, but something was telling me 14. I'm in Florida. They are in Louisiana. They are all in Louisiana. Again, Ivory, I'm sorry that's the case, that happened. It doesn't seem fair in the slightest. I wish the best for Alan, though, here, and hopefully there can be some peace that happens here. I'm feeling like there could be some difficulties, but hopefully for their sake, I'm hoping it's just like difficulty fitting in or difficulty dealing with something new, not necessarily difficulty with life in general. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. But at this point in time, Ivory, sometimes there's not a lot. It sounds like to me there's not a lot you can do. I imagine you probably pray for them or you send energy to them hoping that things will work out. And I do feel like things will work out. I saw Sarah. It comes through pretty good on my end. So, but I do think you'll see him again, Ivory. I do. I feel like it's going to be a little bit, but I feel like there will be a reunion. Hopefully before the age of 14, but something to me feels like 14 for some reason. Hopefully that helps answer your question, Ivory. And again, I'm sorry that that's the situation you're in. Good. You do pray every day. Good. Then know that you're doing all you can do on your end, Ivory. And that's going to have to be enough for now. But I think they're very lucky to have you as a parent, and I do feel like you will be reunited again. So just keep on keeping on, okay? You're very welcome, Ivory, and thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate that immensely. Whenever anyone becomes a member, it's always super, super appreciated. It shows you guys appreciate the work I do, and I love that. Okay, so all right, so Sarah, what's your question? What are we wondering about here? Let me see what I can do here. All right, let me move some stuff over here. Sarah, what and how does Brad feel about me, and how can I improve our connection? Friends, but not more at the moment. I feel like we are on different life paths. Okay. All right, let's look at that for you, Sarah, and see what we can come up with. So let me do 4 cards. Not yet, guys. Not yet. And we're doing a donation one right now. And Robert Ivory, are you... I figured you were King Leo, but I wasn't sure, so I wasn't going to say anything. But the twinkle stars in the profile picture look similar. So how is it going? How is it going? So your real name's Robert. Awesome. You know my real name. It's Chance, if you guys were wondering. Hopefully you're enjoying the coffee. So Sarah will do 4 cards of this variety here. And then we will do 4 cards of the other variety, which are these ones. These little bastards have been used so much, the lamination is starting to fall off on them. So I'll try to probably show you guys. You can see where the card's actually starting to kind of fall apart. That's when you know. That's when you know they've been used. All right, anyway. That means they are seasoned. Yes, yes it does, Sarah. They are seasoned cards. For the gourmet tarot, the gourmand, such as myself. Maya is still alive. She's holding on, guys. She's holding on. She's barely there. She falls asleep listening to my I'm trying to think here. My weird whispers. I don't know. That's the best I can come up with. Awesome. Let's do this here. Literally, like, your voice is so calm. Thank you. People pay to fall into dreams. I'll push them. I don't care. If it helps them to fall into dreams, how much do they pay? Where do I apply? Oh, thank you, Sarah. You're very sweet. Thank you, guys. I always appreciate the good vibes you guys give me. Let's see what we can do here for Sarah. All right, let me move this on over. I was looking into doing, when I get done with this psychic course, I was looking at doing hypnosis, like a hypnosis course, and being a certified what do they call it? Just basically a certified hypnotist. Help you guys with past life issues, break through addictions, things like that. I'm wanting to do that. We'll see how far that goes. But the psychic course is what I'm doing now. I was going to say hypnotherapist, but then I was like, for some reason that did not sound right to me. I was thinking, yeah. You have a really calming voice. Thank you, Shirley. You can speak to the subconscious for sure. Absolutely, absolutely. So I'm curious to see where that'll take me in the future. Thank you, Shirley. I appreciate that. You have a difficult subconscious, Sarah? Trixie? Honey? No, 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 no. Trixie, come here. Trixie, come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here. Hypno Champ Pokemon. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like the way that sounds. Machamp was one of my favorites. You have a moon in Scorpio. I have a... Oh, what is it? What is it? Aquarius moon. That's it. If I wasn't so damn tired, you guys, I could remember things. It tries to drown me regularly. Scorpio moons will do that. They'll do that. Anything Scorpio will do that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding my Scorpios out there. And thank you, Tanya D. Absolutely. Very sweet, aren't you, hun? She's a sweetheart. She is such a sweetheart. All right. Let's see what we can get here for Sarah. Oh, Chantel has a Scorpion rising. I'm so sorry to hear that, Chantel. It is terminal. It is terminal. No, I should be one to talk. Aquarius moons. Yes. Aquarius moons are known for being cold sons of bitches. And I feel like I have those tendencies. I can be rather icy. Virgo moon. And I've got Virgo rising. The Virgos. Analytical to a fault. And there's a lot of faults. With me anyway. The Virgo part. Okay, so here's what we get for you, Sarah. We get 2 of coins right here. So we're starting off this reading. I have a stellium in Aquarius, Venus, Mercury, Mars, and Juno. I understood 3 of those words, Sarah. I'm not an astrology person. Or an I'm not good with those. I'm not good with those kinds of things. I've heard of the word stellium before. It sounds like a currency in a fictional land, you know, the stellium, you know, but that's just me. Okay. So here's what I've got for you, Sarah. We get the 2 of coins and we get healer of the ages, okay? This right here is you trying to make amends. You trying to work things through. You trying to make things work. You say you feel like you're on 2 different life paths. But something in you is saying, maybe if I try harder or I do this or I do that, they can be in my life. I'm feeling like it's going to be a return to something or something coming back in here. Maybe there could have been a connection that was stronger and now it feels a little weaker. No, you're good, Sarah. You're good. You paid for your reading. You can blather on all you want. I don't care. Throw money at me, blather. Just go for it. Blather me up. I don't care. Doesn't matter. But then we got this. We get all tied up, Hey there, honey bunny. Yeah, I can add you to the list. Hold on one second here. So you're going to be number 23, honey bunny. Hold on one second here. Yeah, you'll be number 23, honey bunny. Let's do this. All right. Hey, Shiva, how are you doing? If you can like and subscribe, Shiva, I don't know if you've already liked and subscribed, but like and subscribe and let me know, you guys, so that I can add you to the list. So then we get Knight of Coins in reverse, and we get All Tied Up. So, and that's in reverse as well. Slow moving energy. Slow moving energy. So when I see this here, yeah, this is like not a quick moving situation. In fact, like you were saying, it feels like it's almost stagnant, or is stagnant. The All Tied Up card here, I'm getting a sense of someone that needs to kind of see the situation that they're in. So Brad, to me, feels like an oblivious person. He's Virgo Sun, Pisces Moon. You know, I'm not sure what that means, but I will say this. He's slow as hell. He's a slow sun, and an as hell moon. He's slow as hell. Okay, things aren't moving. But here's something I'm seeing here. You have done it. Okay, Shiva, so your number is 24. Okay. 24 is your number. Take a look in the description and you can see what I'm doing here. So then we get Door to Personal Healing and Happiness and Seven of Swords in reverse. There's a lot of cards here that are showing that you keep trying, you keep putting in... he's slow. Okay. So you keep trying, you keep putting in the effort. Door to Personal Healing and Happiness, Seven of Swords in reverse. And then we got these cards here. We get Chariot... We get Chariot, and then we get Contract in reverse, okay? So Chariot and Contract in reverse. You wouldn't stick around, but you always feel like he's about to tell you something. I'm going to help you, Sarah. I'm going to help you majorly through this. Don't stick around. Do not stick around. I might be a maybe, or sometimes maybe, that this person is giving us. I'll sometimes maybe do this. I don't feel like that's an energy that you can build anything on. I'm doing good, KG. How are you? So the Chariot card here and Contract in reverse, it's energy that can be moving fast. It's energy that can be moving slow. And when I say slow, it sometimes, like you said, it feels like it's picking up, things are happening, but then nothing comes of it. And at this point in time, it may be best to walk away from the situation. You shouldn't be waiting for someone to say, hey, I'm into you. Especially when it sounds like you've been waiting. You've been trying to wait. You've been trying to see what's going on. I would say live your life, do what you want to do. If someone's really wanting to be with you, they're going to make it known that they want to be with you. Is he happy? Do I think where he is? I don't know about happy. I don't think there's another... Let me see here. Hold on. Is he happy with someone? I feel like there's a sense, Sarah, with a kind of a malaise, like a... I feel like this person is... There's a personality here, but I feel like this person has a case of the ho-hums every now and again. Is that a thing? Can you get a case of ho-hums? It sounds like a Little Debbie snack treat. Oh, I want one. I don't know what it is, but it sounds like it'd have chocolate. And again, I'm seeing a turtle. I'm seeing a turtle here. And not only is it slow-moving energy, but it's energy that when it's confronted about being slow-moving, it becomes even more slow. There's a sense here that this person needs to... There needs to be some work that needs to be done, because the turtle pulling itself inside of its shell, because that's what I was seeing, is like inner work that needs to be done here. Okay. You think so? That's good. Okay. Nicole, your number will be 25. Thank you for liking and subscribing, Nicole. Okay. Take a drink here. So you understand what I'm saying then, Sarah? I'd say you'll know when a guy is into you, or a girl, or whatever. They will make it known. But if we're not getting that message right now, let's not wait around for a maybe. Okay? We don't get time back. You don't get a 2-for-1 coupon deal where you get a few hours of your life back or a couple years back. Does he like me, or am I bothering him? It's not that you're bothering him. I feel like he doesn't get the... I feel like he doesn't get the fact that someone could be into them or someone could like them. The oblivious nature of this person is there. I don't feel like you're bothering them, but I don't feel like they're looking at it as a possible relationship. At least at this time, I'm not seeing it. And I just don't want you to waste your time. You can do whatever it is you want to do, but this connection... I've always had men into me. I've never chased, so I'm confused, Oil, but you made it clear. Okay. You've had men into you. You haven't had to chase. So this is your first time in the real world. It sucks. It sucks. But here you go. So, no, I can understand. People have chased, but when you're not chasing, it probably, I'm going to say this right here, right? When someone isn't chasing or they're not into you, it probably makes it in a way like you're more into them. Because then there's a mystery there. There's no mystery to be solved here. Right? Okay. So that's kind of what I'm feeling here, Sarah. So I'd say walk away from the connection. You've had other guys that are into you, or other, people that are into you. Go with that. Go with that. Lead off with that. Because I feel like waiting for this person, even though it seems like something we don't necessarily want to give up on, but at this point in time, I just don't feel like there's going to be any a fruit to bear, so to speak. You're welcome, Sarah. You're very welcome. Thank you for donating, my friend. I appreciate that. So, Brina Brown, if you would like, you could... I can put you on the free reading list here, if you want to do that. So, let me do this for you. I'm sure it is, Maya. I'm sure it's really good. I'll have to look into that. I've looked at some water choices before. Okay. Okay, so can you like and subscribe for me, Brina? And I can give you a number. Let me know when you've liked and subscribed. I can give you a number. For saying your name correctly? Well, is it a hard name to say? I have difficulty saying names. That one to me was... And you are welcome for that. There we go. All right, we'll be back to the free list here. Let's see what we can do. Thank you, Brina. Thank you. Yeah, if people are having a hard time saying your name, I'm wondering maybe the people you're surrounding yourself with aren't the brightest in the box. Apparently it is to some people. Hey, I've had people don't get my name, like they don't say my name wrong, but they call me something completely different. So they don't say my name wrong, but they call me Chase. My name's Chance, okay? And every single person has called me Chase. I'm pretty sure even my parents at some point started calling me Chase. I mean, it gets that bad, right? It's not a good situation. It's like, you named me, and yet you forget. All right, let's see, though. Let's see what we can do here. So we've got 26 people on our little listicle, and we'll go from there. Okay, so we got 26. All right, so we do a random number generator here. Every time it hits a number, well, I'm scared of numbers, and so we get to see what happens. Oof. That's bad stuff. That's sad. No, we're good. We're good, Brina. Okay, so 17. All right, Raven. So let me do this for you. So 17 is Dragon Balls. Are you there? All right. So Dragon Balls, hopefully you're there. And we'll have Raven's question up next here. Okay, there's Dragon Balls. Perfect. What's your question, Dragon Balls? So, okay, so Dragon Balls here. We can do this. That's more of a psychic question, and I do charge for those. And so let's do. Can we do something that's a little more like yes or no kind of oriented, or a little more close ended? I guess would be the question. Just because I'm going to be drawing one card, I don't feel like I can give you an accurate reading for that question with one card. So think of something a little bit easier to answer. Like I said, a yes or no question or a time frame question, possibly within like a year's time or things like that. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, you guys. But be thinking of your question, Dragon Balls. Okay. Let's look, Dragon Balls. Let's see here. Awesome. Okay, perfect. Perfect, Dragon Balls. That's very specific. So that works. However, it doesn't have the color blue in the sentence, and so we got to start over. No, I'm kidding. Let's look at that one, Dragon Balls. Let's see what we can come up with. And hello there, Stephanie Zonko. How are you doing? Let's see what we can find here for our friend Dragon's Balls. Moving on up. Let's see. So, struggling with their employment, they're wondering if they should stay in their current position or look for something better. Becca B, how's it going? How is it going? Let's keep going here, guys. Let's keep looking. Welcome to the channel, Stephanie. I don't know if I've seen you here before. If you would want to, you can like and subscribe, and I can put you on the list. You've missed... Yes, Becca, you can have a number. You can definitely have a number. So your number will be 27, and are things going okay for you, Becca? Let's see here. All right, so your number, Becca, is 27. Alrighty. Good, good. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to hear you're doing better. Very glad to hear that. Life will throw us a curveball every now and again, but yes, you're 27. You are 27. Okay. So should they stay in their current position? Should Dragon Ball stay in their current position here? Let's look. Funny, I get this card for you. This card is about choices. Okay, you'll see it's the Seven of Cups, and it's someone who has all these choices, different ways they can go. What I would say, Dragon Ball, is going to be this. If there's anything you can do where you can have a job now, and I know this is going to sound stressful for a minute, but if there's something you can do where you have the job you have now, and you look for something better in the meantime, and then once you've gotten this other job, you stay with, you kind of just stay with the one job until you're sure you want to go to this other job. Basically, no, Ellen, you haven't been called. Basically kind of transition from one job into another one, but be looking if you want to. Definitely be looking if you want to. And I would say if you're not happy, if things need to be, if you need to change a pace, be looking, but stay employed where you're at now, and then be looking from there and see what you can come up with. Because it sounds to me like you're wanting to do something, and I give you permission to do so. Not that you need it from me, but yeah, go for it. Just make sure you stay employed long enough to transition into something a little bit better. Awesome, Jessica Holbrook. Awesome, I can put you on the list here. All right. Your number will be 28, Jessica. Okay. All right. Hopefully that helps answer your question, Dragon Balls. I'm going to go to the next one here. See what we can come up with. Oh, Raven. Raven went. So what was your question, Raven? Because you were the next one up. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad that resonates with you, Dragon Balls. I would assume, Dragon Balls, that you understand that there is an anime that's named after you. I'm currently watching it, Dragon Ball Super. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I'm on like episode, what is it, like 102 or something? But there is an anime named after you. I'm not sure if you know that or not. I'm being sarcastic. I do that. So Raven says, hey, am I going to meet my partner this year? It's almost like I can feel him sometimes. Maybe it's all in my head. Let's do 2 cards for you, Raven. So Brina, your number is 26. And that doesn't mean there's 26 people ahead of you. That just means there's 26 people I've given numbers to, or, you know. There's 28 people I've given numbers to now, but that was a thing growing up. You need to see if you're making progress. I hear you, Raven. We'll look at that for you, and no harm in asking again. And hello there, Sahara Karki. How are you doing? If you can like and subscribe, I can give you a number. Let me know when you've liked and subscribed. You're welcome, Brina. You're very welcome. All right, what do we have for Ravenwind going on here? Are they going to meet their partner this year? Let's see. Is Ravenwind going to meet her partner this year? Let's keep looking here and seeing what we can find. So if you're wanting to do a psychic reading, Dragon Balls, I generally do it like this. So my website, I offer them. What I usually do is it's about. Sometimes my prices change just a little bit, but it would be about $35 or no, that's right. It's $30 for a half hour, and then it would be $55 for an hour. Sorry, I was getting my times mixed up. And those are private. That's not on a public forum. That would be private between me and you, and seeing what we can kind of do from there. So if that's something you want to do, let me know. You can email me down below and we can do that. I don't want to do it on here just because, first off, I don't feel like I'm connecting with the people as much. And secondly, I get distracted. So psychic messages are a little harder for me to get. I still get them on here, but it's more intermittent. It's more stop and go, I guess. Okay. All right, let's see what we can get here for Ravenwind. So, are they going to meet their partner this year? So we get these 2 cards. Raven, we get the Fool card right here. That's a good card. That's denoting beginnings. Okay, the Fool card is a card where you can't tell if the Fool is someone who doesn't know anything or if they're a master and they're pretending to not know anything. The Fool card is the 0 card in the tarot, and this is the start of it all. So this is the start of the journey. I feel like this is a really good card to have here. We do get this card, though. We get the Page of Swords in reverse. This other card here, Raven, and if you look, the colors seem similar, don't they? Kind of similar. If we look on here, the Page of Swords in reverse, this is telling me that we could be overthinking something, possibly with a partner, possibly with a relationship. But if that's what's going on, if we are overthinking, that could block a connection from coming through. If there's a tendency to be in our heads too much, or this has to be this way, it has to be perfect, this, that, or the other, we're going to miss the point of a connection. Because, thank you, Sahara. Your number will be 29. So, Sahara Karki, your number is 29. All right. So, and after that, after I read what you said, Raven, you said they're both blue, and then I saw a heart and I smelled cinnamon, which to me is a good sign. It means I feel like you're getting close to a breakthrough of some sort, but communication with yourself, we need to raise that up, and I feel like that's been doing better. The Page of Swords, though, we need to get out of our own way. We need to get out of our own heads. Our relationship will find us when we're ready for it. And usually speaking, the right relationship, it always comes in when we're in that space, you know, something that can really move along for us. So I feel like I'm going to say there's a possibility this year. There's a possibility this year, but if not this year, I feel like it could be next year. Cinnamon is used for attraction. That's good. So you're getting close. Awesome. Hopefully it's this year. Something's telling me it could be maybe August or September, but it could be before that as well. But August, September feels to me like it could be a possible time frame. So hopefully, Braven, that gives you some insight there. Hey there, be in love. So that's not usually how it works on here. I randomly draw numbers, and so it doesn't really matter how many people are in line. And I couldn't tell you. Because I do the random number draw. So I'll just say this. There are some people in line. If you want to do a reading, like and subscribe, and we can do that. You're not in a hurry, thank goodness. Just curious. Hey there, Princess. Yes, I can add you here. Your number will be 30, Princess. I understand, Raven. Being curious, that's kind of what makes us human. Curiosity, you know? Yes, thank you, Princess. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're number 30. Okay. So like and subscribe. Tell me that you've liked and subscribed, and then say I want to be put on the list. Otherwise, I'll think you guys are just here to chat. Okay? So, remember that. Cinnamon is good. Awesome. That's going to be really good. Perfect. Oh, thank you, Becca. Awesome. I would appreciate the donation very much. Okay. That would be awesome, my friend. And let me do this here. What was I going to say? Okay. Awesome, Dragon Balls. Hey, Tarima. Haven't called you yet. We are going to get there, though. We're going to get there. Yeah, you let me know, Dragon Balls, when you're able to do a reading. We can totally do that. There's no rush, right? I'm not that kind of reader. It's not like, oh, there's a curse on you. I'm the only one that can remove it. I've had that happen to me. I've had a psychic tell me that I had a curse on me. And, yeah. Definitely there are some horrible people out there. But there's ones that try to make it work, too. There's ones that try. Awesome. Okay, let me do this here. Perfect. Thank you, Becca. Awesome. All right. Yes, you did. Thank you so much, my friend. So, what are we curious about, Becca? What are we shooting for here? Let me do this here. Okay. Alrighty, let me do this here. Alright, Becca, so you said, can you tell me what Marquise, right, Marquise? Marquis. It's Marquis, isn't it? There's 1,000 ways I can say that name, and each one is going to be more wrong than the next one. Marquess. That's as good as I can do. Let's see what we can get for you here. Tarima Crawford, I have no idea what you're talking about. I will agree with you about Hamilton. What are we talking about? Hamilton the musical? Or like Hamilton the person? Because if so, they are a stubborn son of a bitch. They're not going to change. All right, let's do this here. So Becca B is wondering about all right, let's do this here. Thank you, Chantel, for posting those again. Maybe I should give you the updated numbers. Oh, Hamilton City. Okay. Marquise pronounced. Okay, Marquise. Thank you, Becca. Oh. Yes, it is, Tarima. That's the only thing I know to do, though. I'm sarcastic, and that's about it. Okay, so Nicole. No, you haven't missed yours. All right, Marquise. I'm fluent in sarcasm. Okay. One more shuffle here for you, Becca. I guess I want to know if he's looking for something serious or what his intentions / feeling are towards. Okay, we'll see here, Becca. We'll see what we can find out. So, is Marquise looking for something serious with Becca B, or what are his intentions? So let's do this. What are Marquise's intentions with Becca? Okay. So I'm gonna do this, Becca, and then I'm gonna shuffle these cards here. Oh, shoot. I should do this. I always forget this part. I haven't technically... Nope. Haven't technically done that yet. Let me do this here. Okay, so let's do this. And there we go. Then we go... Okay, there we are. All right, let's do this here. So we're going to shuffle these cards, Becca, and then we'll get to your reading here. So here's who I've got on the list, Chantel, so far, just so you can revise the list there a little bit, because our lists are off, so we gotta revise them. So we have I can't remember when you left us here, but let me do this. So hopefully you can see those. And we can go from there. Maybe you can even go back, because right now we're on Becca B's reading, but I'm just going to show you those. And you can go right there. Yes, your number is 26, Brina. Your number is 26. Yeah, Seven of Cups, all the choices, absolutely. Dragon Balls, it's an interesting time to be sure. You know, try joining the church or whatever it is that you want to do, and if you need to, realize you don't have to be committed to it, right? Just try stuff out and see what gives you peace of mind. All right, Becca, let's see what we can do for you, my friend. Okay, what are his feelings with you? Let me see here. How does Marquise feel about Becca B and the connection that they have? So I get these two cards here. We get a relaxed feeling. So I feel like this person feels relaxed around you. That's good. That's a good card to have. So the Four of Swords is kind of a relaxation card, taking things easy. But then we get this card. This one is the World in reverse. So when I see this card here, definitely I feel there's a connection because there's comfort here. There's a connection. I just said that. But when I see the World card in reverse, I'm wondering if maybe they're not ready to take it to another level, but if they're enjoying possibly being friends or getting to know each other right now. Because it feels to me this person could be a little bit gun shy, where they could be a little bit more weary or cautious. Maybe they've gotten out of a relationship that was bad, or maybe there could be something going on there where they're still recovering from something. But the Four of Swords, I feel like, is showing that this person feels comfortable around you, which is really good. But maybe they're not ready to take it to that next step just yet. So that's what I'm getting so far. But let's keep looking here and see what else we can find. So then we get these two cards. So we get Queen of Coins, and then we get Contract right there. So these two cards, when I see these, hold on. Queen of Coins is a card to me that when I see this one, it could be saying that we're appreciating our own power. We're appreciating our own sense of, I don't know, it feels like to me there could be more of a magnetic force around you, kind of a more of an attractive force. So I feel like there's going to be more people possibly coming up to you or possibly trying to get to know you, which can be a little strange or a little bizarre, but I feel like there's a sense of magnetism with you at this point in time. Queen of Coins is a good card to have here. I heard the word daughter. Do they have a daughter? I think you told me you had a kid, but I heard the word daughter, and so I was wondering where that could fit into the situation. If not, that's okay. I just heard that word, and I was curious. Yeah, either way. But right here, Becca B, I do feel there will be a connection in the future if things keep remaining calm and steady. It does feel like there could be a connection here. It feels like the intentions are to possibly take it to the next level. He doesn't have any kids. Okay, so the daughter coming in, that was interesting. Yeah. Something to be on the lookout for. You too, Dragon Balls. Have a good one, my friend. So you said you have a son. Okay. So right here, yeah, Becca, I do feel there's an intention here of this card here, the Contract card. When I look at this, to me it says there could definitely be a union. When I see a contract, I can view the Contract card as being like a business kind of thing or a legal issue, but I can also view it, because it's with the Queen of Coins, I view it like there could be a commitment or there could be something here. So Contract to me is a card where we could be looking at someone stepping in or coming into our lives. And when there's the Queen of Coins next to it, the only card that's in reverse is this one. And it's the World card, which just to me means that they're not ready for a connection just yet, like a more intimate connection, but they might be in the future. So I would give it a few, I would give it some time and see where it goes. But if it doesn't feel like it's necessarily taking off, I'd say step away from the connection. But right now it feels like it does feel like there's a connection here. So I would say at this point in time, pursue it if you want to. So it seems good to me. Does that make sense to you, Becca? And feel free to chat a little more if you want to. You can tell me what's going on if that's something you want to do. You're getting to know each other and connecting more. So that could be another thing here, is that this in reverse, it could be you and him, actually. If you're not ready either, that would definitely make sense. But a slow connection, if neither one of you is pressuring the other one into anything, and it's a slow going process, and it stays that way, and neither one of you feels pressure for anything, that's going to be where you know it's going to be a good relationship. As long as things aren't being rushed or like feeling kind of, strange or awkward in that way. I think so. Yes, the Queen of Pentacles energy. This is like self-assured, that magnetism I was talking about. There tends to be this this kind of energy here. And Maya, if you wanted to donate for a question, could you still get a free one as well? Depends on how much you donated. If you wanted to do $2, I would just do 2 cards. If you wanted to do $5, we could do another question for it. Or if you wanted to do $10, we could do one question, 8 cards. Or one question, 6 cards, and then we could do another question for like 2 or 3 cards. So it depends on what you would want to do, but then your free turn would be used up. Like I would read for you the whole thing, not just, you wouldn't have to wait, is what I'm trying to say. That sounded confusing as I said it, Maya. So if you want to donate, you're going to do the 5. Okay, so let's do, all right. Yeah, we can do a free question for the 5. Sounds weird, doesn't it? We can do a free question for $5. That's how YouTube works, though. Hey there, Brina. So, yeah, Becca, I feel like, yes, they do see you as the Queen of Pentacles. And I feel like they see you as a fresher breath air. Said that completely backwards. A breath of fresh air, not a fresh of breath air. I don't even know what the hell that means. The Belle Prince of Fresh Air, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. Thank you so much, Becca. I appreciate that. The donations help. Donating, becoming a member, whatever it is you guys can do, that helps tremendously on the channel and helps me to keep going. Helps me to keep doing what I'm doing. So thank you so much, Becca. I do really appreciate it. And I hope this connection goes well. It seems like it will. So are you wanting to donate now, Maya? Because we could do that. If you wanted to donate now, I can put your name up here. Yeah, okay, Cash App. Go for it. I'll do this for you. Apping, even though that's not a word. You know what? It is to me. I make up words all the time. Let me see here. Let's do this. All right, let me see when I get the ding. I got the ding. All right. Thank you so much, Maya. So what are we curious about here? So we'll do one question. Let's do one question for 4 cards, and then we'll do your free question. We'll do the 2 cards for that. I feel like that's fair. If you wanted to do the free question with it, we'll do 2 cards for that question, 4 cards for the other question. Hey there, Zarya. Yes, you can be added. Your number will be 31. Hazel. Much love to you too, Becca. Have a good one. Okay, so Maya says, so I have been in a bit of a love language. Okay, so I have been in a bit of a love language with the Taurus, and things seem to be moving decent. I want to know, after a decision I just made with him, where is it going to lead? And I'm a Cancer, felt like I should reiterate that. Okay, all right. I'm a Taurus and my partner's a Cancer, so it's a good combination. It's a good combination. But let's see here. Let's see what we can find here. So let's do 4 cards for this one for you, Maya, and then we'll go from there. So want to know, after a decision that you just made with him, where is it going to lead? Where's the decision that you just made with him going to lead? I know, right, Maya? Cancer and Taurus is a good combo. Together, we make mud. Some earth and some water. It's great. It's great stuff. All right, let's see what we can do here, Maya. Okay, so where are things going to lead after the decision that you just made with this Taurus individual? Where are things going to lead for Maya, the Cancer, and the Taurus individual? Okay. Keep looking here for you, Maya, and thanks again for donating. I really do appreciate that. And if any of you want to have priority, and you'll get 2 card readings every time you come in here, depending on how much you donate, or how much you... Okay. I have membership options. If you guys want to check those out, you can. You would get priority in the readings, and yeah. So look into that, guys, if you want to become a member. Okay, so here's what I get for you, Maya. So it feels like I get these cards here. So I get... Any questions, I'll respond. Awesome, Maya. Thank you. So I'm curious here. I get 10 of Cups in reverse, and then I get Woman Holding a Coin in reverse. Okay. These 2 cards right here, I'm wondering where these are coming from. Was there like a proposal to move in together, or was there something going on that way? I'm curious. And when I see these 2 in reverse, it's making me wonder if maybe there was an offer that was made by one of you and it was it declined, or what happened? You said it feels like it's moving here, but these 2 cards right here, it feels like there's a little bit of a block. I'm just curious. Like you said, I can ask you questions. So I'm going to ask you a question. The grilled cheese sounds really good right now. No bread, just cheese. Just the cheese. Just hot cheese. You guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, so there was an offer that was made. Something happened. That makes sense. That's what the cards are saying here. Well, I made an offer for help, and I just volunteered. And I'm not aware on his answer yet. We just met, so... Okay, I can understand that. So we get Ace of Swords here. Okay? We get Ace of Swords and 7th Chakra, Archangel Uriel. So this is going to be a situation here. Because Ace of Swords is upright, new ways of thinking. This person could bring new ways of thinking, new ways of being to the situation here. 7th Chakra, Archangel Uriel. I want you to trust your instincts with what's happening here. But it feels like the connection... It feels like there's going to be some ups and downs in the connection, especially at first. Possibly you guys have different viewpoints on things. It does feel like there's a stronger connection beneath that. But I'm wondering if there's going to be some disconnect over... maybe belief systems or something along those lines. I'm not sure, right? It could be one of those situations, where people have creative differences. You're creative and they're different. That could be something. But seriously, going on into this, it feels like you're going to have to be intuitive with this. I want you to look at the person's body language, or as much as you can. Because something about this here seems like there's a connection, but it does feel like there's going to be some disagreements. Because when I get 10 of coins in reverse, then I get woman holding a coin. And then I heard the word alchemy, which to me is transmutation of energy. Either you're still working through relationship issues, or he's working through relationship issues. But there's something here where there still needs to be some resolution going on. Before a proper relationship can take place. But it does feel like there's a connection here, Maya. I do feel a connection. Just kind of keep your wits about you here and make sure that you set the pace, no matter what it's going to be. Make sure that you set the pace and don't feel too bad by slowing things down or whatever it is you're going to do. But that's kind of what I'm feeling here. Possibly, I know he's very spiritual, but I'm thinking he might introduce me to things that I may not agree with. And at that point in time, Maya, if that happens, just be respectful. Well, obviously, I don't need to tell you to be respectful. I'm not your dad, but be as respectful as you can of other people's differences. And let this person, just be like, well, that's not for me. Let them do it, as long as they're not pressuring you into anything. That can actually be a really good way for you to see if the relationship is worth having. Especially if there's a disagreement or if you don't agree with something someone else is doing, you get to see how that person reacts if you say no. Yes, IG, I'm still taking donations. So yeah, you get to see how this person reacts when you say no to things possibly. And right there in a relationship or a possible relationship, you're going to learn so much more about someone that says no to you than anyone that's going to say yes. Because anyone can say yes and not mean it, but usually when people say no, they mean it. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's going to be a good option for you to learn what boundaries could possibly be in that situation. So feel free to say no, speak your mind in this relationship, have this be something where you can practice speaking your mind, telling people what's up, because I feel like that's going to be important for this. Yeah, so I feel like there's a connection here, Maya, I do. You tell me, what are you thinking here? And also, what's your next question? Because we can do your other question here. So hopefully that helped answer that one. Then we can do this next question. Okay. All right. Wow. I take it we've got 4 questions. Okay, IG, let me do this for you here. Let me, Thank you so much for coming on here, IG. I appreciate that immensely. Yes, you did. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay. Awesome. So here's what I'm going to do. IG, so I'm doing Maya's question, and then it will be your turn. IG, okay? So when I'm done with Maya's question, it will be your turn. Okay, what's the outcome of the connection you have with this person this year? Let's look. Thank you, IG. I appreciate that. Alrighty. Okay, let's do this here. Let's get it all shuffled up. Let's get all these cards shuffled up here. Let's get it going. So, 2 cards. What is the outcome of the connection this year with this Taurus individual for Maya? What is the outcome between Maya and the connection of this Taurus individual this year? I sound so professional when I say individual. It's all an illusion. Let's do this here. Let's get this all shuffled up. Hey there, Nightbot. How's it going? You were in here yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Oh, that's really cute. That's cute. I like it. Anything cute, I'm all about. I love it. All right, let's see what we get for you here, Maya. So we've got... So the connection this year is... Here's what I get. So we get 3rd chakra, Archangel Shamuel. Okay? And then we get the Tower card in reverse. So when I see these 2 cards here, there could be... I feel your connection with this person is going to be... It feels like it's going to be a good connection, but there could be parts of your personalities that are going to rub each other the wrong way. The Tower card in reverse is kind of a refusal to see things for... not yet, Simone. It hasn't happened yet. But I feel like with the Tower card in reverse, it could be not seeing things or not letting things go when they need to be let go. So there could be old issues on either both of your parts. It could be slowing down a possible connection. That absolutely could be the case. When I see the Tower in reverse, it to me is saying that we need to let certain things... Come here, buddy. We need to let certain things kind of take their course. So with this person, I do feel there will be disagreements. I feel there's a connection. I feel there's going to be something that could possibly be good here. But I will say this, okay? You use common sense. If it seems like the connection feels off or it doesn't feel quite right for you in the moment, please take that as a sign to step away. Because it shouldn't be to a point where we're not feeling heard or appreciated for whatever reason. And you should always be able to say what's on your mind to a possible future partner and have them hear it and respect it. As long as that's going on, I don't see any issues here. But be honest to yourself. If you really don't like something, please say it. Say you don't like it. Please be honest, be upfront with this person. Even if it sounds like it's kind of rude or it could be a painful thing, you need to do this for you. So I would just want honesty to be something, and saying things to be something you use going forward. So Yeah, I do feel there could be a connection here. I do feel there could be you two moving forward, possibly together. It just, to me, feels like there could be some disagreements, like I was saying earlier. So, as long as you guys can talk and communicate and work those issues out in a respectable way, I don't see any reason why you guys couldn't be together. But it just depends on how the situation goes. Because with these kinds of questions, these love questions, it's very much kind of up to. It's very much kind of not up to us on what happens or how it happens. We sort of respond to whatever it is that's going on. Does that make sense, Maya? Hopefully that makes sense. Ah, water. The good stuff. You want to make sure you're aware of what you're getting yourself into. Do it like this, Maya. I don't know if Netflix still offers free trials, but treat it like a free trial of Netflix. Don't sign up with your credit card with this person just yet. Look at the free trial options and then make a choice from there. Me saying that you could have a connection with this person, there could be something there, doesn't mean that you should or you will, right? Or that even you can have a connection with this person, but it means there's an opportunity or there's an option, right? Still listen to yourself, listen to what's going on here. If it feels dicey and it seems weird, look at that for what it is. Just don't try to paint it any other color than the color that it truly is, because that's going to be something that's going to help you in the long run. So hopefully that makes sense. So I'm going to do this here. I would say yes, Maya. I would say yes. Take your time on how you feel and just getting to know them. And in fact, right here, Maya, this is a really good way. This is a really good way to see if someone is going to be patient, to see if someone cares about you, your boundaries, things like that. If you're taking things slowly, you're setting the pace for a possible relationship, and it makes it so the other person can. It makes it so the other person can see that you value yourself. Because you're taking things slowly, you're saying, you know what, I can be patient, I can wait, and it's a good trait to have, honestly. So I would say, yeah, take it slow. In my opinion, always take it slow. There's never a reason to rush into a relationship, to like just rush in there. I mean, maybe there's some very, very specific, oddly weird reasons, but most of the time there's no reason why it needs to be fast or quick if for any reason it seems like it's going that way. You're welcome, Maya. You're very welcome. Thank you for the donation, my friend. I appreciate that. I'm going to do this here and see what we can do. So, all right, let's do this here. Okay, so IG, what question are we looking at first? No, Princess, you haven't missed your turn. Okay, let's look at that for you, IG. All right, let me get the cards here. All right, IG is wondering how things are between the Leo and the X. So let's do this. Let's do 8 cards here and see what we can come up with. How are things between the Leo and his X right now? So again, IG will be using 2 different kinds of cards here. They just help me to get the reading right and ready to go here. So, how have you been doing, IG? How's everything been? If you don't mind me asking. Let's see here. Cat at the back. Yeah, this one's Yoshi. He's a good boy. You've been okay, hanging in there. Good to hear. Good to hear. Alright, let me do one more shuffle of these ones, and then we'll go for the next one here. IG, I'm doing good. Took some, I always take the weekends off, and so just kind of relaxed a little bit. Was doing my classes, and yeah, it's a lot. It's 3... Now I think it's going to be 10 hours a week of psychic classes, and so I'm trying to learn as much as I can. It's good. It's good stuff, but it takes some time to understand and contextualize everything. And let's see. I watched a movie too, but I cannot remember what the movie was. Anyway. Oh yeah, it was the Scream reboot. That's what it was. And I thought it was good. I liked the Scream movies. Okay. So, let me read this question again here. So, how are things between the Leo and his ex right now? So let's look at that. Leo and his ex. Alrighty, here we go. How are things between the Leo and the ex right now? And I'll show you these cards, IG. I'm just gonna flip them over first. So here's what I've got right here. So, hey there, Pamela. I can put you on the free reading list here. Hold on a second. Move stuff over. Your number will be 32, Pamela. You're welcome. Okay, so we have these cards for UIG. We have Healer of the Ages, and then we have Hierophant in reverse. Meaning that this person, I feel like, is trying to make this situation work, even though it's an untraditional, I think that's a word. It's not a traditional situation. There's a divorce, or there's something going on here where it feels like, to me, this person is still trying to work things through, or they're still trying to work things out. Healer of the Ages, and then the Hierophant in reverse. Something non-traditional is going on, or this person's trying to make something work that I feel like won't work, if that makes any sense. Then I get this card. I get Anxiety in reverse, and I get the Three of Coins. Right, divorce. Okay. Yeah, and okay. So Anxiety right here, and then I get the Three of Coins. So Anxiety and the Three of Coins is going to be wanting to work together, and I feel like this is on the Leo's part. I feel the other person's in it too, but it feels like there's manipulation, or there's things going on behind the scenes. But it feels like the Leo is trying to make things right, or trying to make things better. But there's something here that well, you'll see it here in just a second. So Anxiety in reverse and the Three of Coins. So the finances being an issue is still right here. Anxiety in reverse is, if this person works through this, there could possibly be something where they don't have to give up money, or they don't have to give, alimony, stuff like that. I'm not sure how it works in divorces, but I would imagine it's a sticky situation. I can give you a one-card reading, Ivory. So I'm doing IG's reading here for a little bit, and then, right, they have a kid together. I remember you saying, so there could be child support. Okay. But yeah, Ivory, I can put you on the list here. You will be after IG. I'm reading her right now, so as long as you're okay waiting a little bit, we can do that. Okay. All right, and then we have these cards here. Awesome, Ivory. Perfect. Perfect. So we have Page of Swords right here, and then we have the Broken Heart card. Okay. Page of Swords and the Broken Heart card is, I feel like there's a part of this person that knows the situation isn't going to work out with this other person, the ex, but they're still pushing forward anyway. But it doesn't feel like it's necessarily a connection that's like for the betterment or for the best of all interested. It feels like to me there's wanting to keep this connection here. Yeah. Shiva, it's a free service that you're getting, so you're going to be waiting. It's okay. You can sit there and wait, or you can find another free reader. Or unsubscribe. Either way. Either way. Okay, sorry, IG. So the Broken Heart and the Page of Swords in reverse, to me, this is saying that someone is trying to make things work, possibly trying to intellectualize things, trying to be logical, but I feel like the ex in this situation isn't... that's where it gets weird, because I feel like this... It feels like two people in a relationship, both of them are attracted but repulsed by each other. If that makes any sense, IG. There's something here where it feels like it's this weird enmeshed kind of soup emotional situation. So then we have a man holding a coin right here, and we have the Emperor right here. So again, it goes back to, yeah, okay, it does make sense, okay. So we have man holding a coin, and we have the Emperor right here. And then I heard the word courage. This person needs to decide to step away from this situation, because the man holding a coin, I feel like primarily this person knows there's not a love connection there anymore. There's that financial connection, there's other things going on here, but part of what this person is doing is they're kind of holding out hope, if that makes sense. No, Robert, you haven't missed it yet. 1 second here. Okay. So I would say financially this person's more concerned about there being a connection here. It feels to me like there's manipulation on both parties, and there's a sense of wanting to stay together, but not, like I said, not for love reasons. It feels like there's just a dragging one's feet on this. I don't know if maybe either the man or the other person in the relationship, I don't know if there's something here where, right, yeah, no prenup. I remember you saying that. And so when I see this here, I don't know if it's a situation between maybe them not wanting to look bad, if there's a divorce. It feels like there's vanity involved with this, but it also feels like there's the money issue that's involved with this as well. So it doesn't feel like a warm and fuzzy situation. It feels very convoluted and very like caught up in itself. So it feels... I would describe the connection as being very confused, and these people... Right, that's what I'm getting to. Right, I think they don't want to show other people it failed, and that, yes, that can absolutely, that's what I'm feeling too. So it's not just the money, it's different things, and maybe it's more on her part that she doesn't want to show people that they failed. With him, I feel like it's more about the money. With her, I feel like it's more about the image. So that's what I'm seeing there. So, yeah. Is that making sense, IG? That's what I feel like the motives are here in this one. Okay, that is making sense. All right. Shiva, like I've said before, you can unsubscribe and you can leave my channel, okay? It's a free reading and you're waiting for your question to be answered, okay? But it's free. If you stay with me, it will be answered. If you keep asking questions on when it's going to come, I'll just block you from the channel, okay? It's a free service, so you need to be patient. Or you can unsubscribe, either way. So, are they working on things romantically from what you pulled? So, IG, no. Here's what I'm seeing here. I get the broken heart and the Page of Swords. So, when I see this one, when I see the broken heart and the Page of Swords in reverse, that's making me feel like there's not any work on the romance part. I feel like there could possibly, maybe I'm wrong with this, but I'm feeling like this is the case. There could possibly still be a sexual connection, but I don't feel like there's romance involved. It doesn't feel like that's the nature of this kind of business here. It feels to me kind of like it's entering a territory of, it just feels petty and weird would be the best way I could describe this connection. It doesn't feel like a lovey-dovey romantic connection. I don't know if it ever did. You know what I mean? I don't know if these people ever had that kind of connection. So, yeah, I would say I do not feel like they're working on things romantically. It never was. Okay, so you felt the same kind of thing, so I can understand that. So does that answer this question? Okay, so is that your second question, IG? What will be the outcome between the Leo and the X? I can do that. We'll do another 8 cards. Because we can do that. Let me shuffle the cards here. Okay. I just want to make sure, IG. I have some people pay for questions and then... No, you're good. You're good, IG. I'm just asking because I'll have some people just keep asking questions after they've paid for a question. You know what I mean? And they think it's part of the reading, which yours is. Yours is because you paid in advance. But I just want to ask so that way we know where we're at, you know? Okay. You're welcome, IG. You're very welcome. Hey, Tarima. I'm reading IG right now, so we're going to be here for just a bit, and, yeah. IG is an awesome supporter of the channel, so she's going to get all my interest here, at least for a little while, IG. I think that's something we can manage. Okay. Thanks, Tarima. You know the deal. If you stay with me towards the end, we do get to everybody. I'm thinking... Absolutely. Absolutely, IG. Good luck with everything. I am thinking I'll close the list, okay? Whoever's on the list, you guys will get a reading. But, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'll close the list for tonight. And that will be the end of it. So if anyone comes on here, no more free readings being done. And I'm doing IG's reading right now. So, hey there, DU Tesh. How you doing, buddy? Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, IG. Wow. Thank you. That's super appreciated. 1 second here. Let me do this here. Can you give me 1 second, IG, and I promise you I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second here. Had a little, I'll kind of clue you into the process here. Had a little too much to drink, so you can imagine what's going to happen. Give me 1 second, IG. Thanks again for the donation. I super appreciate it. Okay. All right, give me 1 sec, my friend. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. All right, IG. So your question was, what would be the outcome between the Leo and his ex? Let's look at that for you. So, let me do this here. What will be the outcome between the Leo and his ex? Let's see what we can do here. What will be the outcome between Leo and his ex? Alrighty, let's move this one over. Let's keep giving this a shuffle here. Let's do 2 more shuffles here for IG. What will be the outcome between the Leo and his ex? Okay. Wow. Okay, I'll show you what I got, IG. This is... Sorry, I thought I heard something else weird. Sorry to hear that, Ellen. I don't like being in a shit mood, but I understand. It happens. I feel like I get in them rather frequently nowadays. But hopefully you're feeling better. Okay, so IG, here's what I got for you. We get, so this card right here, literally this is speaking about the divorce. The very first 2 cards. So take a look at this. So we've got man holding a coin, then we have the justice card in reverse. Okay, so this right here is telling me that I do think that the divorce will happen. I do think that. In fact, they definitely can do that, Ellen. You got to be careful with those groups. A lot of people, yeah, you just got to be careful. So the justice in reverse and the man holding a coin, IG, this is going to be something here where this person is going to be trying to drag their feet as long as they can to try to not necessarily fix the relationship in a romantic way, because I'm not feeling like that at all. When do you think, based on what you pulled? Let's give me 1 second, IG. That's a good question. That's a good question. Give me 1 second, and then I can think about this. So justice in reverse, and then man holding a coin. Definitely think there's going to be a divorce. I don't think that it's going to hang on. I don't. Just because this right here is saying that it's done. It's over. You know, but there's still those lingering threads that are connecting these people together. Then we get this card here. We literally get the 2 of Cups in reverse and Journey in reverse. The relationship ending, but this person not knowing necessarily what to do after the relationship ends. When I see the 2 of Cups in reverse and then I see Journey in reverse, yeah, that's feeling to me like there's not a lot that's going on here that this person can kind of pick up the pieces to. I do feel there's going to be the divorce. I do feel the person's going to lose a lot of money. That's going to be heartbreaking to them. More so that they lost money, not that they lose the connection with this person. So yeah, it feels like love died in this relationship a long time ago and it's buried in the backyard somewhere, you know, underneath a dying tree. That's the kind of situation I'm getting here. Now, here's something interesting. I then get this. So I feel like after this connection this person goes through, we have the Lover's card right here, and then we have the Temple Path. Okay? These two cards right here, I would view as this person trying to distance themselves from this situation after this happens. So maybe this person, I feel like this person's either going to move, or this person's going to do something where they get out of Dodge, so to speak, or they're going to get out of the way of this relationship and maybe go off to lick their wounds somewhere. When I see the Temple Path and the Lovers, it definitely could be a situation where someone is taking a step back here, and it feels like it's going to be the man in this situation, the Leo, like we were talking about. The Lovers and the Temple Path, yeah, it's going to be focusing on this person trying to come to terms with there being what they would feel would be a pretty big imbalance, like I said, with the financial part. And then we literally get this. We get Seven of Wands in reverse, and we get the Angel of Balance in reverse, okay? So Seven of Wands in reverse and Angel of Balance in reverse. So look at this card, Seven of Wands. It's someone holding their hand up, trying to say, hey, don't come after me, right? They're holding their hand up, they're saying, don't do it, don't do it. But in this situation here, they're going to do it anyway. It doesn't matter. Basically what this card is saying right here with the Angel of Balance in reverse is that this person, I feel like after the divorce finalizes, and I'm not feeling like it's going to be too long. I would say within 3 months, if not sooner. Might be a little bit longer than that, but it does feel like it's going to be this year sometime, and it does feel like it's going to be, I would say it's going to be before July. Definitely, I feel like it's going to be before July. So, but it's just going to be this person afterwards. I feel like they're going to need some time to cool off, do their own thing. And the Angel of Balance being in reverse is going to be, this person's going to be in a pretty negative space after all is said and done. So I would definitely say this person needs space, or they need time to figure things out. That's what I'm getting here. So does that help answer that question? I do feel that there's going to be the divorce. I do feel it's going to finalize. And I do feel the person's going to have a hard time with that. Like you said, the money being an issue and a problem, for sure. So, but, you know, that's kind of what happens sometimes. There's money, there's things involved, so I can understand they're wanting to work things out, but it's not going to work out. Okay. And what other questions did you have, IG? Okay, let's look at that one. So, how does this person feel? How does Leo feel about you right now? So let's look at that. Ellen, yeah, you're a little bit of an oversharer, but the oversharing, just as I'm shuffling these cards for you, IG, I think the oversharing comes from a place of you being someone who is more outspoken. You have confidence in what you say and what you do, and you think other people are also transparent and they're being honest as well. In the spiritual community, and I hate to say this, Ellen, there are a lot of pretentious assholes in the spiritual community. There are people that say they're spiritual, but they're actually worse than, really bigoted people. Like they're people that think they're working through things, but they are narcissistic in ways that you can't even imagine. Spiritual people can be very dangerous to work with. Not saying you shouldn't be in that situation, but you'll know if a group is good by how the leader of that group conducts themselves and what behavior they will and won't tolerate. Right, people start showing the true colors for sure. Ellen is back, Tarima. Yep. Okay. Let me do this here. All right, IG. So how does Leo feel about IG right now? Let me look here. Yeah, there can be some nasty people out there. There's good ones too, but yeah. Oh, 2 tarot readers. Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that too. All right. How does the Leo feel about IG right now? Yeah, oversharing in general is going to be... I feel like oversharers, a lot of the time, they just have a lot to say, and they're excited and curious. And I feel like that can sometimes come across as choking a conversation to death. Sometimes. But it's excitement. A lot of times, I've met a lot of oversharers, and they're usually excited people, right? It's not that it's a bad thing, but it can be sometimes, a lot of times, oversharers can monopolize conversation. That can be something. It's kind of like there's what did Pamela say? That is good, Pamela. That is really good. Okay, IG, let's do this for you here. I'm just shuffling these cards. How does Leo feel about IG right now? As I'm laying these down, anything, Ellen, I think anything can be quote-unquote bad or good or whatever if it's unbalanced, right? Being an oversharer literally sounds like it's an unbalanced thing. At least that's the way I see it. If we can balance ourselves, then I don't see there being any issue. Oversharing doesn't sound like a good thing, though, but undersharing doesn't sound good either. Okay. Okay, so IG, this is what I've got right here. So we have these cards here. We have 6 of coins, and we have Angel of Balance, okay? 6 of coins, Angel of Balance. I'll explain what those mean here in a second. I'm just going to show you the other cards. Then we have this one. We have Man holding a heart in reverse, and then we have Justice card in reverse, okay? So this right here, the Justice card being in reverse again here, this is touching on the other question. Right now, this person's going through a difficult time. I don't feel like they're seeing anybody in a favorable way, including you. At this point in time, this person seems like they're not... It just feels like a very small-minded way of viewing things. I feel like this person's just mad and upset, and I feel like they would want to take it out on other people. Man holding a heart in reverse, I feel like there could be something this person says or does when they see you. Hopefully that's not the case. But these two in reverse makes me feel like if the divorce is finalized and you're around, this person could possibly turn on you. I'm not sure. Hopefully that's not the case, but it feels to me like it could be a hostile environment. And I don't think this person handles disappointment well. Just going to throw that out there as an aside. I then get this. So I'll read this one here. So 6 of coins, an angel of balance. Okay. I feel like they do hold you in some sort of esteem. I do. But that feels like energy that was more in the past. It feels like as it becomes game times, it becomes go time. Okay, we still haven't spoken. No contact right now. I'm not reaching out to him until he does. There you go. That's really good. That's really good. So when I see this card here, the relationship dynamic has changed, as we were talking about the last time. I think it was last week. So the 6 of coins and the angel of balance, this is how the person used to be. But when push comes to shove, when this person is really tested, and you're going to be in their life when their character, possibly morals, other things are tested, I'm not feeling like we're looking at an A+ student, right? That's kind of the situation I'm looking at here. We get this card too. We get Ace of Cups in reverse, and then we get Garden in the Gate, okay? When I see these cards, Ace of Cups in reverse especially, and then Garden in the Gate, I'm wondering if this person may have somebody else on the side of you and the side of this other person, or they could be thinking of something else, or maybe someone comes along. When I see this, the Ace of Cups in reverse and then the Garden in the Gate, I literally view this card as like it's greener on the other side. This person's looking out over the green grass. Even though they're in luxury and it's a good situation, they're looking out over these green hills and the grass. And so when I see that, I'm thinking, I don't get a faithful sense with this person. I do feel like you're someone that would be very good in this person's life, but I don't know if this person doesn't seem like they're seeing it, right? And so then I get this card here. And again, with this person, there's a lot of finances that's being talked about here. Not so much the heart stuff, not so much the love stuff. The only thing that was really mentioned with love are 2 cards that are in reverse that could possibly mean something. The Ace of Cups is in reverse, and the man holding a heart is in reverse, okay? The Ace of Cups is emotional flow, emotional beginnings, new things happening here. If the Ace of Cups is in reverse, things are not going to be starting in an emotional way. 10 of Coins in reverse here. And then the Goddess of the Moon right here is going to be this person. This person isn't going to be someone that I just don't feel like they're going to give you what you want. Because when I see Goddess of the Moon, this is one of the few cards, or this is a card that's upright, and this card to me means power on your part. The 10 of Coins in reverse is going to be the fact that there's not going to be an investment with this person the way you would want to. I feel like, though, that's going to be a relief. As time goes on, IG, as more and more time goes on, and this person doesn't contact, or this person doesn't try to reach out, I feel like you're going to start growing more and more into a sense of being like first you'll be upset, then I feel like you'll be angry, then eventually I feel like you'll make peace with it. With this kind of situation here, I feel like you'd be dodging a bullet, okay? And then after that, I feel like it's going to be you focusing on more on the self, more on that kind of stuff. That's kind of the scenario I'm seeing here, because these cards right here. Okay, let's look at that for you. So let's do next 4 weeks between the Leo and you. Let's do that for you, IG. So basically the month of March. Hey, Empress M128, how are you doing? Okay, let's do this here. Okay. No, Brina, you haven't missed your turn. I'm doing a paid reading right now. If you stay with me, though, I promise I'll get to everybody on the list. Just have to stay with me. I'm still going to be doing IG's reading here for a minute, though. But, yeah. I'm doing good, Empress. What would messaging them after a month do, Ellen? What does that do? If it's a situation where a person isn't being respectful, messaging them after a month, I'm curious. I'm just wondering here. There's no hard rules in messaging someone after a month or not, but if someone's being disrespectful, or someone is being, you know. Because yeah. That's how it's explained. All right. No, Simone, you haven't missed your turn. I'm doing a paid reading right now. There you go, IG. I love that. And especially, it doesn't matter if it's 30 days or a week or whatever. If someone's being disrespectful, just don't message them. There's no reason to. If someone's being, or if they're ghosting you, why message? You're putting yourself back in a situation where we're sort of using them as an escape from reality. And people do that with relationships. And it hurts to not have that, but, maybe I'm being too harsh, though. Oh. All right. Let's shuffle the cards here. Well, hopefully this helps, IG. It's kind of a safe way of seeing what's going on. But let's see here. All right, so it is. It's and I'm all up for you guys doing whatever it is you want to do. I really am. If I can be of service and help. Yeah, the free list is closed, guys, for today. I'll be on again tomorrow, though. Whoever's on the list, though, will get, yeah. Whoever's on the list will get their reading if you guys stay with me, but yeah. Not yet, Gemini. Healthy boundaries are absolutely a must. Sorry, Monica Jones. I'll be on tomorrow, though. 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time is when you guys can catch me. And Gemini, you're still on the free list. If you want to stick around, you can. Anyone that's on the free list, you guys will get your questions answered as long as you're here. So let's do this. All right, next 4 weeks. So what I'm going to do, IG, is I'm going to do 2 cards for 1 week over the next 4 weeks. Basically, I'm going to do the month of March. Oh, thank you, Monica Jones. Awesome. And don't worry, this isn't a one-off either. When you guys come on here, you can ask me a question the next day. It's just you'll have to wait for your turn. I have payment rules, too, that give priority, but All right, so let's do this. First week of March. I'm just basically going to say first week, second week, third week, fourth week. So we get these cards here. We get Community, and then we get Six of Swords in reverse. So I'm feeling like the first week of March. I do a little bit of mediumship, Monica, but not a ton. I'm still learning. And I usually do those as private readings. That wouldn't be on here. So it would be too distracting for me to open my eyes, look at the screen, and then go back in and keep doing it over and over again. But I can do mediumship. So, yeah, Six of Swords in reverse and Community. This right here is making me think that, because the Six of Swords is about going out and searching for something. The Six of Swords in reverse, I feel like it's going to be you trying to seek community, or you're going to be trying to seek something from this person. But I'm feeling like if there is any contact, because at this point, we did this last week, I think, and every time we do these energy readings, I'm reading their current energy now and I'm projecting it forward. That's the whole deal, right? So how they were feeling then projected forward was the outcome of that projection, right? And so when I'm looking at this, I'm feeling like the first week of March, there could be contact. It does not feel very likely. It just doesn't, simply because it feels like the person's either going to say they're too busy in their mind, or they're not thinking about other people at this point in time. I don't know if they do think about other people in this instance here, but let's look at this one. So the next week we get this. We get Two of Coins in reverse, or Two of Cups in reverse, I'm sorry. This normally is like the relationship card. When I see it in reverse, and then I literally see this. Two of Coins in reverse and adjacent possibilities. So I could read this a couple ways. One of them would be this person doesn't come forward and contact you. Maybe someone else possibly does. Maybe. The other way I would read this would be that the universe is going to show you, it's going to test you on exactly what you do and don't want. And right now, IG, you're in a situation where you're focusing on the don't wants. We don't want someone who's going to leave us in the cold. We don't want someone who's going to make us feel lesser than. We want someone who's going to be there for us. We want someone who's readily available. So the universe is teaching us through contrast. We talked a little bit about this last time. There's a lot of cards here. There's a lot of energy, but all of it's pointing towards a block in communication. Third week in March, we get Knight of Cups in reverse, and we get Appreciation right here. This is showing that if someone isn't appreciating us, we should appreciate ourselves. Knight of Cups in reverse could be someone that's emotionally distant or cold, or someone who just doesn't have emotions that they can express readily, right? Thank you, Monica. I appreciate that. And I'll see you tomorrow. 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time is when I come on, so... Then I get these cards here. So this is the last week of March, kind of going into April. We get Death in reverse, and then we get the yin-yang symbol right here, okay? Death in reverse is refusal to change, and the yin-yang symbol is integrating duality concepts. Like I was saying, contrast here. So this person, I'm feeling like the month for this person, this Leo, is going to be something of a me situation. That's definitely what I'm seeing here. Even though this person has included you in their life, or rather, you were kind of there when this was happening, and there was a connection. This right here is telling me, like, you're seeing the person's true colors, as I've said, and I feel like next 4 weeks it's going to be more non-communication. I'm hoping I'm wrong. If you're really wanting a connection with this person, you want to experience it, I want you to as well, but this is looking like definitely it's going to be on the back burner. And the more this person doesn't reach out and contact you, I feel like you're going to get more and more upset. And you're justified and right to do so. In fact, if this person does reach out to you, if you do want to respond, I mean, be upset. Like, seriously, let this person know that they're an asshole. But if you want to take the high road here, I would say don't even give them the joy of seeing you upset, because this person right now, Yeah, not a fan, if you can tell. But, yeah. Does that help to answer that question, IG? Okay. Let me do that one here. Is this our fifth question? I can't remember. I think it is. I think this is the fifth one, or I think it's the fifth one. Let me go back up here. Okay, you can tell. All right. After this one, you have one left. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I wasn't sure. All right. Just making sure, IG. Okay. I'm glad you're keeping score, because we know I'm not. Apparently, I just revealed my hand, IG, and you know that I wasn't paying attention to that part. But I am now. I'm here. I'm present. Let's see what we can do for you. Next 4 months between Leo and IG. So same deal we did before. I'll lay out 4 cards, or I'll lay out 8 cards. And we'll go from there. We'll do 1 card for each month. So we'll do the month of March, the month of... I do Honest with Donations. I appreciate what you do. Thank you, IG. You're very kind. Thank you. I appreciate you helping to support the channel. Okay, you want to do April to June. Okay, so... Do you want to do March? Well, no, we just did March. Okay, so we'll do April. Do you want to do April, May, June, July? Would that work? Because we just did March. So April, May, June, July, right? Because April through June is 3 months. Okay, so let's do April, May, June, July. All right. No, you're good. You're good, IG. I miscount all the time. All the time. It's actually a huge problem. Awesome. April to July. Let's do that for you. April to July. Okay. April through July. So we'll read April 1st, and then May, and then June, and then July. I know my months. I know how to say them. Don't even have to take my shoes off either to count that far. All right. One more shuffle here. All right, some energy's going on here. I'll read them to you here. So April. This literally, I couldn't think of this as any other way. If you're wanting a reconnection with Leo, it feels like April would be the month right here. Literally, hey there, KG. 10 of coins and blossoming abundance. So when I see these two cards here, this person could be coming back in April. trying to look at what you're up to, trying to go from there. So there could be this person reaching out in April, maybe a little bit before April, maybe towards the end of March. This person could be reaching out, but I'm feeling like there could be definitely be a connection in April. So this is going to be the universe's way of trying to say, what is it that you want to do? As we've talked about before, by the end of March, it'll be 2 months, no contact, right? And if that's the case, I want you to, and you probably understand this, realize that that could happen again. If someone is willing to ghost you for 2 months, they're not willing to stop. You know what I mean? They're not the kind of person that thinks before they do. So, thanks, Bobby. I appreciate that, my friend. I do. I know, Bobby. I know. Send me to hell, Bobby. There we go. Oh, the horrible things. Hey, Ivana, how's it going? Ooh. Thanks, Bobby. I appreciate your contributions. I'm sorry to hear that, Irvana. Okay, so let's do this here. So let's do May right here. Oh no, Bobby, you've hacked me. Of all the things. Let's see here. I'm sorry to hear that, Chantel. Can you show my friend Bobby the door, if you wouldn't mind? He seems to think he runs the show. But, yeah. Thank you, Chantel. I appreciate that. I'm sorry to hear about your mom and the twin flame relationship, though. You can permanently block people, but they'll just make another account and come back on because people have nothing better to do than bother other people that are trying to make a living. Okay, so we get April, or no, this is May right here. We get 10 of Wands, and then we get Strategy in reverse. Oh, shoot. Hey, Coco, or Chantel, can we untime IG? That was the person I was doing the paid reading for. We probably can't, shoot. Okay, I'm sorry about that, IG. You'll come back here in just a second. Until then, I'll wait to do the rest of this. We just have trolls coming in here, Irvana. They come in here every now and again just to bother people. I haven't seen Shameless yet. So IG, give it just a second. I think you were accidentally put on hold. So here in just a minute, you'll be able to come back on and we'll be able to talk. So until then, I'll just chat with people. And I can't unblock from my perspective for whatever reason. So you can just hold tight for about, I think it's 5 minutes. Now it's probably 4 minutes. then we can try again. Okay, so I'll wait. Your cards are still here, and we'll go from there. So Chantel says, so yeah, my mom is aware Twin Flame is currently going back to his karmic and wants to hold her both. Me either, Pamela. It's just as people have nothing better to do, and so they want to. Usually, people like that, they have nothing going on in their lives, and so they come on here to try to ruin other people's. Or it's a bot. Either way, it's people spreading hate because they have nothing of value to give. And my mom will now keep things civil, but expect love life partner, not the twin flame, not soulmate, not karmic soulmate. Well, yeah. Hey, Nima, how's it going? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Chantel. Hopefully that she figures it out. It sounds to me like she should move on and try something new, but she's probably not willing to take that step, I imagine. She's been through so much. I consider her overall a friend. I can understand that, Chantel. I can understand that. Thank you, Nima, for liking and subscribing. I wish I could change the name of the title of the video. The free questions are done for tonight, but I will be on tomorrow, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. If you'd want to do it then, we could totally get you set up. I hear you, Chantel. Yeah, sorry, Nima. But I will be on tomorrow and on Friday, in case you miss me tomorrow, so we can do that there. Yes, Shirley, I will. You don't have to worry about that. I will make sure if you guys stay with me that I do all the readings. So please don't think I'm going to be screwing you guys over. I will not. I won't give you new numbers if you miss your turn, but yeah, if IG is still there, and I understand, Chantel, things happen. Don't worry about it. IG seems like a pretty level-headed person. I think they'll understand that accidents just happen, and that's okay. Some people, Ellen, let's see. Some people, Ellen, there we go. There's IG. All right. So IG, you were accidentally blocked and timed out for about 300 seconds. Yes, you're back on now. We're good to go. That was an accident. Sorry about that. But yeah, we're good now. We're good now. So, okay, let's continue. Perfect. All right, so we had these cards here for, let's see, we had April, this is May. So we had 10 of Wands. 10 of Wands, which is this one right here. And you'll notice that someone is holding these wands, or kind of holding them up. And they're focusing on kind of building things up in a way, but it's like a burden. It's like a burden kind of carrying thing. If you look at someone carrying a bunch of wands like this, it doesn't look very comfortable, and it looks like the whole thing could just fall apart. So the 10 of Wands is kind of like we're burdening ourselves with holding on to something, right? And then I get strategy in reverse. So in May, if there is contact in April, there may not be contact in May, or there may be something going on where maybe we find something out about this person, or we find something. Because strategy in reverse and 10 of Wands, IG, to me is saying that it's not... Again, I'm getting hot and cold vibes. Like, yeah, it's... So April, they could come in here and they could be promising things, doing things, and I feel like it's to pacify you. I feel like it's to put you in a state where you're more complacent and you're more like easier to manage. And then in May, I see Ten of Wands and Strategy in reverse, which means to me, I feel like this person could be taking their promises back, or something could be going on here. At this point in time, I'm feeling like very untrustworthy vibes here. Someone who's just kind of saying things to say things. I don't feel like they're going to back things. I don't feel like they're going to back stuff up, if that makes sense. Let's look at June. Oh, yes, June. So we have the Moon card here. Oof. Felt something weird there. We have the Moon card here, and then we have Victory. Okay? The Moon card, it can be subconscious, and it can also be a mysterious kind of card. It can be something that holds a lot of power and a lot of things in the subconscious realm. So subconscious things, by definition, are underneath our conscious mind. They're kind of always there, but we're not able to interpret them readily. They're like symbols that have yet to be translated into a normal waking lexicon language model, whatever you'd want to call it. So in this case here, having victory over this, I see this as two things, and it's going to be how you handle this situation. One is going to be, and again, I know it seems like it's everywhere. One is going to be the situation ending with this person. The other one is going to be a situation possibly going on with this person. Okay? You're going to have to decide which way you want to go in this. Honestly, you know where my bets are, right? I have a feeling you know what I would say. But you get to do you in this situation. The Moon and Victory right here is saying that I feel like you could either have someone coming towards you, this person coming towards you, or you could be leaving this person behind. I feel like leaving this person behind obviously would be the best idea. But again, you do you. When I see this, it's saying, again, it's that hot, cold energy. So it's like talk, not, contact, no contact, contact, no contact. That's not fair to you, because that's not what you want, right? You'd want something a little more committed, or a little more real, I would think. Let's do this one, though. Let's move on to July. So July, we get these two. And as soon as I looked at these cards, I felt the pressure start to release. Felt like I was holding on to pressure in my heart, and then as soon as I looked at these, it started to release. So we get Five of Cups, okay? We get Five of Cups in reverse, and then we get Storm Warning in reverse. Okay? These cards right here, and I'll show you again. That's what it looks like when it's upright. When it's like this with the Five of Cups in reverse, it could be in July that I feel like the situation could definitely be over. Like, if you're someone who's setting limits and boundaries, I feel like this person's going to step away. If you're wanting to be in a relationship with this person, because you can do whatever it is you want to do, right? You can do whatever it is you want to do. But I do feel like it's going to be a situation where you're either in it with them or you're not. And I feel like you're going to have a choice. So the universe, I feel like, is going to give you a choice, and you can decide what you want to do. I do feel like if this person is willing to do this to you, why wouldn't they do it again? It feels like trust has been broken on a pretty fundamental level. So it's up to you on what you'd want to do in that situation. But that's what I'm seeing for the next... in July, I feel like they would be gone for good if you wanted to get rid of them, if you wanted to say toodaloo and all that. Hey there, Maria Kranz, how you doing? I assume you're talking about me and not my cat. Hey there, Melody Ramey, thank you so much for coming on here. Tomorrow I'll be doing free questions, guys. I'm sorry I can't change the title of the video. I do it for about 4 hours, though. Okay. You are welcome. You're welcome. So let's look at that. Awesome. You're talking about me. Okay. Had to make sure. Because my cat's pretty good looking, too. I'm just saying. No, Tarima, we're doing one more question here for IG, and then we're gonna go to the free list here. That's not even the good-looking cat; it's the other one. Even though she's pretty cute. Be completely real with you guys. Trixie, Trixie. Ah, you're not really here, are you? And yeah, no, Tarima, your number hasn't come up quite yet. But as soon as I start on the free list, I'm gonna rip roar through that son of a bitch. You guys won't. You have no idea. You'll have no idea how fast I can go. It's still pretty slow. It's not anything too impressive. I'm trying to hype myself up. All right. That's very nice of you, IG, to take questions. All right, let's do this a couple more times here. Future outcome for Leo and you. So if the energy keeps going on the way it's going on right now, if we take the current energy and cast it forward into, let's say a year in advance, what's going to be the outcome of this energy between Leo and that might be a little too personal, Ellen. I mean, you know, maybe. IG, feel free to answer or not. Either one is okay. If it feels like it's too personal. All right. You're good, Ellen. You're good. I just don't want... If it's okay with IG, I'm fine with it. I'm absolutely fine with it. She's just someone who's on here and she's paying. And, you know, I don't want her to be bothered if she doesn't want to be bothered. But if she's okay with it, I'm okay with it. Just so that that's out there. It's okay, Ellen. It's okay. We're all learning here. We're all growing. We're all learning. I'm just seeing what's going on here. Oh, no. Well, Ellen, that technically was an oversharing comment. You said, do you overshare? And then you told me about your wax buildup in your ears. You know, that is oversharing. It doesn't bother me. You can talk about the wax buildup all you want. I get wax buildup too. You know, it's part of I don't know. I have sinus issues, so. Okay. All right, Ellen. I was just throwing that out there. All right. Hey there, Kuhan. Tomorrow I will be live. And you can catch me there. I'm not doing any more free readings at this point. What is the future outcome between Leo and you? Let's do this. Ellen is our sweet extrovert. Yes. Yes, I get that. I can see that. You're okay, Ellen. You're all right. You're good, Ellen. You're good. You're good. No, Princess. I'm not ending the live after my don't. No, I'm going to the free list after this. I'm not taking any more free questions. That's what I mean by that. Anyone that's on the free list, if you guys stay with me, you'll get your reading. But I'm ending the free list, meaning no one can join it. That's what I mean, Princess. Yeah, you're okay, Ellen. You're okay. I just, when people come on here, I don't want them to feel bombarded. IG seems like a very sweet person, though. And so if they want to talk to you, more power to her. So you're good. You're good, Ellen. No need to feel bad. We're all learning. We're all growing. So we're good. Right. I understand. I have earwax, too. We're good. We're good, Ellen. Don't worry about that. We're just fine. Okay, let's do this, guys, and see what we can come up with. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Shirley. Very sweet. Okay, so let's do this here. Okay. You're being good, Ellen. You're being good. Yeah. It's a difficult situation, Ellen, and I understand you're curious, and you're wondering how someone else is going through it, and I think that's good. I think it's good you're asking questions, and I think it's good that IG is, well, she seems like a very patient person, which I appreciate. She's been patient with me, so, yeah, and I understand you're curious, so. Okay, so let's do this here. Overall situation, we start out with second chakra, Archangel Ariel, and then we get the star card in reverse. So we get second chakra, Archangel Ariel, and then the star card in reverse, which to me could be a situation where this person reaches out but isn't wanting a commitment or a relationship. Maybe it could just be, could be like a booty call situation, right? I feel weird saying that. It's not something I normally say. Can you tell I don't say booty call very much? It could be that situation, though, where the person is like sexual but not like intimate in the way that we would possibly want. Moving on, and that's the start of this. Then we get these cards here. We get yin yang. We get yin yang again, and we get the Four of Cups right here in reverse. So yin yang and the Four of Cups in reverse. We're dealing with duality concepts again. The yin yang cards for you keep coming up, and it's to show you, that Spirit is trying to say, hey, this may not be for you. This may not be for you, but hear me out. Hear me out. What if there was something better, but you had to wait for it? Just a little bit, right? There's the yin yang symbol from Chantel. That's what I'm seeing here. It to me is saying I think we still need to do work on ourselves, because we've talked about this, IG, so that we don't attract these time wasters. Time wasters, they're the worst offenders. And sometimes you can get people that are good-natured time wasters, and then sometimes you can get narcissistic time wasters. Either one of those, it doesn't matter. They waste time, okay? I don't care if they have a heart of gold. If they're wasting your time, they're ambiguous, they're vague, you don't know what's going on, step away from the situation, in my opinion, right? Okay, so then we get this. we get the thinking woman in reverse and judgment in reverse. Okay? This, in my opinion, when I see these cards here, this is us trying to think our way out of this situation. Maybe we don't want to feel the pain from this situation in a way that's going to hurt. And I understand that. No one wants to hurt. No one wants to feel that. And so we're trying to think of ways we could word this. We're trying to think of excuses for this person treating us the way they have to an extent. I feel like part of you is thinking, now you're thinking, I'm going to be a little upset. I'm starting to get a little upset. I'm starting to express these emotions. But before, I feel like we were almost trying to justify it in our own head, being like, yeah, they're going through this. Of course they're not going to talk to me. Or of course this is going to happen. But that shouldn't be the case. Like I've said, right now more than ever, they should be reaching out and talking to you. If they were emotionally open and available, they would be. But you're seeing that they're not, right? So then we get this. We get happy family in reverse, and then we get Page of Swords in reverse. Okay? This, to me, IG, is going to be a situation where you're not... So happy family in reverse, Page of Swords in reverse. To me, it's going to be, we're going to have a hard time letting go of this connection, possibly because this person feels very, very familiar. And when this person is familiar, when someone really feels familiar, it's even harder to get rid of them from our lives because it feels like we're cutting off a part of ourselves. But we're cutting off a part of ourselves that is infected. We're literally saying we can't hold on to this anymore, and we're cutting that part off. And it hurts like hell at first, but eventually we learn how to deal with that. And eventually something better can come along that doesn't infect us and make us feel like we have to get rid of these connections. When we love ourselves and we learn the boundaries, like I've been talking about, we attract people that respect those boundaries. So I feel like it can go either way right now. Because IG, you're in a state, and I've talked about this before, you're in a place called cognitive dissonance, okay? This means one day you're going to wake up, you're going to feel everything's great with this person. You know, they haven't reached out, but things are okay, everything's fine. Then the next day you're going to wake up and you're going to say, nothing's right with this person. And until you pick one way or the other, you're going to be in a state of confusion. You're not going to know whether up is down or whatever. You're going to be confused. But once you pick a direction to go in, you won't be confused anymore. But right now, you're holding two opposing ideals to be true of this person, and you're not being able to settle on either one of them. But it's good because this means that you're questioning things. Does that make sense? That means you're questioning. That's good. He's your best friend when things are good. Right. And IG, and I'm not trying to lay it on here, but it's easy to be there for people when things are good. That's always the easiest thing to do, to be there for people when things are good. But you know who is there for you when things are bad. Those are the true blue ones, right? Those are the ones you can really talk with, you can really communicate with, and this person is showing you they're not that way. When things are good, it's easy to be there for people, 100%. But you need someone that has an emotional intelligence and maturity that can be there for you whenever you need them, when you need to talk to somebody, when things are going on. And this person isn't going to provide that. Hopefully, IG, I made sense, and hopefully I didn't come across as too harsh. Yeah, it feels like that now. Every day feels different. Some days I want to block him, others I want him back. Exactly. And until you work through this, you're going to be having those emotions. Know that that's normal, IG. Know that you're not going crazy, but it's a connection here, and you're trying to work it out in your mind, and you're sort of like you're untangling a bunch of Christmas lights. And we all know how frustrating that can be, but eventually it gets untangled. And that's kind of the situation you're in now. You're untangling those lights. You're trying to understand the situation for what it is. Thank you, Maria. And I will say bye to the kitties. And, yeah, appreciate that. But do you understand where I'm coming from, IG? Hopefully you can understand. Hey there, Priyanka Gupta. No more free questions, my friend. Tomorrow, though, I'll be on. He doesn't need to be a bad person. He may just not have the capability to be or do better at this time, and who knows for how long. True, Pamela, true. It's one of those things, though, and I'm trying to figure out how I can word things in a way that I don't feel like he's a bad person, necessarily. I feel like he has a lot of selfish tendencies, but I do feel like there's... No, Nicole, you haven't missed your turn. I do feel like there's better options out there for us, and that's kind of what I'm talking about there. Someone doesn't have to be, like I said, someone can be a narcissistic time waster, or they can be a good-hearted time waster. It doesn't matter if they're wasting our time by making us feel confused and we're questioning our reality. And there you go, Pamela. Hurt people, hurt people. Absolutely. 100%, 1,000%, 100,000%. I agree with that one. IG says, yeah, it feels like I'm eventually going to walk away, but whenever he's ready, I won't want him anymore. Good. Good, IG. I want you to have that strength and resilience right now. Right now, IG, probably for the first time in a while, you're seeing how strong you can be. But you need to back that up with action. If this person reaches out to you, what are you going to do? You know, right now, it's easy for us to talk a game like this, but I understand when push comes to shove, it's really hard for us. You're going to be feeling strong right now. And when this person reaches out, it's up to you on what you do with that direction. So if you're feeling mad, you're feeling angry, you're feeling upset, allow yourself to feel that. When this person reaches out to you, don't put them in rose-colored glasses. It's easy to do that. It's easy for someone to be charming, especially when they're coming back around. It's easy for that. They're entering back into your life, so they know they have to act a certain way for the time being. So it's up to you on what you want to do, but I think you got it. I think you got it. You're being so strong, IG, when you're conflicted or confused or doubts or creeping in / needed guide. Yes. All of this is a sign of strength because you're taking matters in your own hands. You're not saying, I'm going to wait forever for a maybe. But yeah, hopefully, IG, that gave you some insight. And I appreciate you supporting the channel. You're awesome coming on here and helping to support the channel. Super, super appreciated. So, yeah, thank you again, my friend. Hopefully all of that was helpful. You're so welcome, IG. You are welcome anytime. I'm going to move on here. Let me do this here and let me go this. Good night, IG. Actually, yeah, for tonight, most of the income was IG. Very, very supportive, very awesome. Super appreciated. Oh, let me get rid of that one too. This one. That one. Have a good one, IG. Okay, let's get these going. Oh, man. Whew. I scratched my scalp too hard. That's when you know you're getting old. When you hurt yourself scratching. I used to be young once. Alright. Let's do this here. Your eyes were tripping. Awesome, Robert. Awesome. I gotta remember to call you Robert now instead of King Leo. I'm still looking at you as King Leo. I will quickly forget that, though. My memory is awful. I will remember you as Robert from now on. Okay, so let's see what we got going here. Pamela gets it. I'm an old man. The oldest. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ivory. You're still there. Perfect. So I'm going to address Ivory's question. She had one question. She's a member, so she does get priority. What was your question, Ivory? And then we're going to the free list. So we got 2 cards for Ivory here. So you tell me what's going on with you, Ivory, and I completely forgot. So you better be 40, Chan. I'm not 40. I'm 32, but some days I feel like I'm 105. Not quite 106 though. I'm not quite that old, but do you ever, you know, I mean, who else wakes up screaming? I feel like that happens with age, and so that's kind of what I've been going through. Yeah, so you go for it, Ivory. You tell me what your question is, my friend. We can go from there. You're probably typing it right now. I'll let you type it. DMT is something that's produced in the brain naturally. Basically, it makes you trip balls, would be the way I would describe it. So, yeah, your brain produces it naturally. When you have an out-of-body experience, your brain produces a lot of it. And when you have a near-death experience, like those kinds of things, your brain produces a lot of it. And supposedly, it's what happens after you die. Your brain produces this kind of mass of chemicals. They call it the God molecule, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not a drug. It isn't a drug, but you can take it as... I've never done it, but you can take it as something. Okay, so let's look at this for Ivory. My future, I'm worried about it concerning love life. Okay, let's look here. That's awesome, Robert. That's really cool. I've done a few things in my day. I've never done DMT, though. Okay, let me see here. Ivory. Let's see what we got here. What's going on for the future of Ivory's love life? Binaural beats are awesome, and if I can name drop for a second, when I went to Ireland, I got to spend time with the person who co-founded Binaural Beats. And so he was the one that came up with the technology. He was awesome. Tom Campbell. I think he's still alive. He has a book called My Big Toe, which is my big theory of everything. Very, very smart dude. He was a NASA engineer that turned into an astral projection person. So, yeah, the NASA engineer thing was pretty neat. Anyway. You're welcome, Ellen. He was a cool dude. Thomas, I think it's Thomas Campbell is the name. Hey there, Kelly C. I'm not taking any more questions at this time, and that question there would be a psychic question, which would cost the green stuff, which is money. But at this point in time, I'm getting ready to shove out. But I'll be on tomorrow. So you can catch me tomorrow, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. All right, so we have Storm Warning right here, Ivory, and then we have Fifth Chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse. So these two cards, Ivory, if I see Storm Warning and I see Fifth Chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse, I feel like you need to speak what's on your mind more and not care about the consequences as much. I don't get a sense of like meek and timidness with you, but I get a sense of holding back how we really feel because we don't want to hurt other people's feelings. But there's a part of you that wants to say what's really going on, and you hold yourself back. And I feel like you're an honest person. Don't feel like there's any dishonesty there. But that's something that, yeah, okay. So I feel like you're an honest person, and I feel like you're someone who really tries. I feel like you really try in everything that you do. But when I see fifth chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse, this to me is saying that maybe we're afraid to ask for things for ourselves. Maybe we work for and with other people a lot of the time, but when it comes to our own sense of self-love and self-care, we leave ourselves neglected. I've said this before, that a lot of us, if we imagine that you wake up, let's imagine that you wake up each day, Ivory, and let's say that you have a full pitcher of water, okay? And you go around and you water everyone else's plant. The plant is people's whatever. It's just people. You're watering everyone else's plants. And then at the end of the day, maybe if you're lucky, you get 1 or 2 drops of water for yourself. Part of you, when it comes to this love life issue, when it comes to this, is you need to understand that when we care for ourselves and we love ourselves as much as we help other people, if we turn that in on ourselves, we'd be damn near unstoppable. But there's a part of us that feels like other people are inherently more valuable than we are, and that's not the case. Right, you love helping people. Ivory, I feel like you love helping people, but getting help from people is something that I feel like you would ask, it would be harder for you to do. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like you would absolutely be there for anybody. But I feel like if someone wanted to be there for you, you'd be like, oh no, I'm fine, don't worry about it. That's the kind of person I feel like you are. And on paper, that sounds great and lovely, but in actuality, it's going to leave you out in the cold, because you're putting other people's well-being and safety and whatever ahead of your own. And that's great. I feel like you're a really good person, but it also makes it so that you get neglected at the end of the day, because you're focused so much on other people and you're not working on the self. And some people that you help, they will not deserve it. There will be some people you help, you go out of your way to help those people, and they will not deserve it. And I feel like when we're talking about that self-love, when we're talking about setting boundaries, we can eventually work to fix that. But right now, if we're not setting those boundaries, we're not voicing what's going on with us and how things are happening with us, other people aren't going to get it. Other people aren't going to get it. You need to start voicing what's happening. You need to start being in that space of saying, I matter, my voice matters, because it does. There's no you without you, and so you're here for a reason, and you being here, like a songbird, you get to sing, you get to express yourself. You need to express yourself. I feel like that's something that's missing. Other people, okay, and I'll say this, Ivory, other people may have an issue. Other people may have an issue with your voice, the way you talk, the way you speak, or the way you present yourself. I don't give a shit. I don't care about that. You shouldn't either. Other people's opinions do not matter. In this situation right here, you need to be authentically you, and that's the only part that's missing. That's it. That is the only part that's missing, and all you have to do is stand up for yourself and say, I matter, and treat yourself like you're responsible for someone you're taking care of, okay? Treat yourself like someone that is helpless, and you're responsible for taking care of them. What would you do in that situation if someone tried to hurt you or tried to do anything? You would stand up for yourself and say, no, I don't want this. I don't appreciate this. And so that's what I get. Does that make sense, Ivory? My words aren't matching my mouth? It does. Awesome, Ivory. Awesome. Okay. Hopefully that gives you some insight then. And I'm going to go to... And again, thanks for supporting the channel. And thanks for being patient too as I was doing my readings. I do appreciate that. And that shows your character right there. You didn't want to say anything until after the reading was over, and then you said something. I literally forgot you were even there, and that's my fault. But you let me know that you were there, and I appreciate the fact you were so patient, because, yeah, that's awesome. That's a good trait. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Let's move on to the free list. Awesome, Ivory. You bake for a living. Well, look at that. Chantel was coming up with some stuff here. I was saying, yeah, I think that's really cool, Chantel. That's awesome. Okay, so let me, let's do this here. So we have 32 people, and we did do some of these readings already. Sorry, Destiny, free readings are closed for the night. They've been closed for about an hour and a half now, so. And you're a community advocate. Awesome, awesome. It seems like Chantel got that humanitarian side to you, so that's actually pretty cool. Brina Brown, are you there? Brina Brown. Number 26, Brina Brown. Brina Brown. It's been a minute. Alrighty, let's do this here. Number 18 is Ellen. Awesome, that's the first one on the free list, because I accidentally shook it before I even did IG's reading. So, what are you wondering about, Ellen? What are we focusing on today? So number 18 is Ellen. You're probably typing your question now, so I'll give you a second. Yes, Ellen, it's you. Okay, will Reese apologize? Has he been reflecting at all? Is it Reese? Probably asked you that 1,000 times. I am so sorry. Okay, will he apologize? Has he been reflecting at all? Okay. You're doing good, Ellen. You're doing good. You can ask about him. You can ask. And you know what, guys? I'll say this just so we're clear. Okay, Reese. Okay. So, just so we're clear, you guys are free to live your life however you want. I'm not going to pass judgment. And Ellen, you are being strong, and that's great. But feel free to ask your question, whatever it is. Okay. If for any reason I have a problem with your question, that's a me thing. That's me. That has nothing to do with you guys, okay? That could be I'm having a bad day, maybe. But you should feel free to ask any question that you want. And it might be the same message over and over again, but if you need to hear it for whatever reason, you know. All right. So I'm just saying, Ellen, feel free to ask your questions. Hey there, RG. All right, let's get these energy cards all shuffled up. Let's see what we can do here. Oof. You're welcome, Ellen. Let's see. There you go, RG. Little fist bump for you. I didn't even know there was an emoji for that. There's an emoji for everything. All right. Noise, okay. Will he apologize? Has he been reflecting at all? So let's look at that. Has Reese been reflecting at all on Ellen's... okay. Well, has Reese been reflecting at all with Ellen and his connection? His and Ellen's connection. The grammar fairy would be upset with me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Let's see. Has he been reflecting? Okay, so this is what I get. Again, with Reese, we usually always get a card that's not like love-oriented. This card right here, has he been reflecting? I get financial constraints in reverse. So, I'll say it like this. Thank you, RJ. I appreciate that. With this card, there could be Ellen, a little bit of reflection, but I'm not feeling like it's something like, okay, for instance, all right, just so we're clear, I feel like you're someone who has a good heart and a good spirit. Okay, and I have to keep itching my nose. I don't know why. There we go. I feel like you're someone who has a good heart and a good spirit, and because you have those things, you view other people as having them too. In a way, you probably think this person thinks like you, like similarly, where this person would feel the same things you would feel to a similar extent. I'm not getting that with this person. I feel like you've been thinking about this a lot. You've put a lot of time, you've put a lot of effort into it, and you've been thinking about it. Maybe even at times being consumed by it. Right? I don't get that with this person. I don't. Not in the way that you are. You're someone who's more emotionally open, and because of that, you're going to be more emotionally vulnerable at times, but it's also your superpower, if you want to look at it that way. You get to feel and understand where you're at in life. Okay? I've looked at my girlfriend many times and been like, how do you know yourself? What the hell's going on there? You get it. You understand a part of yourself other people, especially men, will not understand. They just won't. At least, probably not until I'm at least 50 or 60 years old. And then at that point, I'm just old. I'm just old. Anyway. Basically what I'm saying here is that I do feel like there's been a teeny bit of reflection, but let me put it this way. If you've done 99% of the work, if you did 99% of the work on anything, and then someone came in, like let's say it's schoolwork, someone came in and they signed their name at the top of your work and then they handed it in, okay? Would you be okay with that? I feel like with this person, we're wanting them to reach out so badly that the bare minimum to us seems attractive, but you're worth way more than the bare minimum of anything. Of anything. So that's what I feel. That's what I feel. So does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. You're welcome, Ellen. You're welcome. I know you're in that place where it's hard for us to accept what's going on here. And let's see. That can be very hard to understand or believe because we can process stuff very differently. Absolutely. We can 100% process things very differently. And it can be tricky. It can be tricky for us. Doesn't mean we're doing it wrong, though. It just means we're processing things in our own time, right? Society tends to think we should just go for it. So, okay, so Ellen says, sounded like a bit of a reflection, but not as much as I'd hoped. The advice was very true. So, no, not as much as you would have hoped. Like, men, literally, we have a place where we can go to where we can suppress emotion like you wouldn't believe, okay? The reason why you don't see a world that's run with compassionate leaders is because men suppress emotion and become narcissistic. Not all of them, but there's a good bunch of them that do not know how to be emotionally expressive, and sometimes they turn that inward and they go, and basically they don't know what they're doing. You have an emotional conscience. A lot of men don't have an emotional conscience or a compass. Pamela seems to agree, right? if more people were compassionate and emotionally open, and if the world was run by men, and they were compassionate and emotionally open, it'd be a completely different place. 100%. I'm not even shitting you a little bit. But no. We get Chester Cheeto, and he tries to run the world. He's out now, but you understand what I'm saying. Okay, so let's do this here. So let's go to the next. Hey there, Eat, Pray, Love. How you doing? Are you eating? Are you praying? Are you loving? I do 3 of those things, but not the 4th one. All right, so let's go to the next one here. Number 7, Ecto GB1. You were here 1,000 years ago. Not yet, Tarima, but we're on the free list now. No, you didn't miss it. 21. Shirley, it's your turn. You're welcome, Alan. Oh, Ecto is here. Awesome. All right, let's do it that way. Okay, so Shirley, you'll be up after Ecto. Okay, so Ecto says, will I ever hear from Danny again? Let's look for you, Ecto. I didn't even know you were still here. Generally, people leave. Awesome, you're still here. Perfect. All right, Ecto, we'll get your question going. Ecto 1GB. Will you ever hear from Danny again? That's good. That's good, Robert. Release those emotions. Okay. Will you ever hear from Danny again? Ecto 1GB. Let's see here. Almost fell asleep. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, Ecto. Thank you for being patient. I understand it takes me a while to get to you, but it's free. You know, it's just... All right, Princess, your name hasn't been called, but we are on the free list. And Shirley, you can ask your question. I'm doing this one now, but it's your turn here after this one. So, let's see. Will Ecto hear from Danny again? So I get this card here. We get the world card here, Ecto. This, yeah, I feel like there could be communication happening again. The world card to me works in cycles. So it could be we learn. You're very welcome, Ecto. I appreciate you being patient. And I also appreciate you appreciating me, appreciating you. So this can go on forever. You'll get sick of me by the end of the day. So this right here to me is saying that I do feel like the person could reach out. Maybe they're going through a lesson. Or maybe you're going through certain lessons, certain things. Sometimes we need to split up, go through certain lessons by ourselves, and then we can come back together, right? And so that's something that I would feel could possibly be going on here. The world card, though, Ecto, that's good. That's a good card to have. I do feel like there will be communication again. So hopefully that does work out. But it does feel like there could be communication. So I'd say live your own life, do your own thing. And if this person comes back, great. But if they don't, you have your own thing, right? Yes, they do. Or yes, it is, Pamela. I agree with that. Mr. Milton Schwartz, I wish it was a Jedi robe. No, it's just a kind of a regular tie-dye hoodie. A Jedi robe would be badass, though. I need to do that. I need to do that one of these days. Dress as a Jedi. Maybe Yoda, like green paint and everything. I think I could do that. Bald, green, wrinkled. I'm not that far off, actually. You're welcome, Ecto. Okay, Shirley's question was, thanks for taking my question. I had a scenario happen today. Mike told me something hurtful. Is it true? He can cause problems, but I have also seen him add things to the truth. So is it true what Mike said? Let's look here. I do too. Hey, Mr. Milton Schwartz, I need glasses too. It's hard for me to show you. It's just a hoodie, right? It's got a hood on it. Ooh, that looks weird. I don't have like the little strings, but I would totally wear a robe on stream though. That just sounds awesome and a good way to flash my privates to everybody that's out there. Then it becomes a different kind of stream. Yeah, I should stop talking. Okay, so let's see. Shirley says, is it true what Mike said? You're welcome, Shirley. Is it true what Mike said? It is. It's really cozy. It's actually pretty nice. Sleeves are just up. It's a long sleeve. I wonder why I pull them up like that. This is actually a little bit more comfortable. Okay. Shirley, this card here, I'm going to say this, even though it feels to me kind of inconclusive. And the reason why is this. But I'll say what I've got here. I should. You're right, Milton. I should go for it. I know, buddy. I know. Indecision in reverse. Yeah. All right, come here. Hold on. He wants to come up. Come here. Oh, the chunky one. And I'm not talking about him. Here we go. He agrees. He's a good boy. He's also about as heavy as a bowling ball. Oh. He's a funny one. You know, he just fell off the... He's a funny one, the way he works and operates the world. So I'm going to say this, Shirley. I got indecision in reverse. And when I see indecision in reverse, this to me is going to be saying that I do feel like they make things up. I do feel like they exaggerate or elaborate on the truth. So if someone's trying to say something to be hurtful, yeah, I would say it's not true because it's in reverse. It feels to me like if this person can say something or do something in a certain way to kind of twist the blade, so to speak, in certain situations, I feel like they could do that. It feels like there could be some manipulation going on there. The indecision in reverse to me is not a card where, yeah, I feel like there's either flat out lying or there's truth manipulation, and either one of those isn't a good option. So I would say it's not true. I'm sorry you're dealing with someone that's like that, but that's the vibe I'm getting. And RG says, bro, I have one. It's on my chest. It's a girl and white in color. I love cats. I do. Cats are my favorite. Junkyard cat. He looks like a tough cat. Do I feed him whole steaks? No, I don't. He's a little traumatized. We found him in a horrible situation when he was a kitten, and behaviorally, he's not adjusted the best. We try to give him as much love as we can, but he's a tough one. He is tough, but he's got a soft side to him. His belly, is soft. You're welcome. Hey there, SD. We found him inside. I'll tell you the story while I'm doing this here. We'll get the next person going. So, we found him. We watched the movie. Me and my girlfriend watched the movie Gravity with Sandra Bullock. If you guys haven't seen that movie, man, it is a trip. It's good. It's good. I liked it. So it was like 2000, because it was when the movie was out in theaters. It was like 2013. Right? Is that when Gravity came out? The movie, not the actual thing that we're existing in. Anyway. we go outside after the movie's over. I think it's about 9 o'clock at night. It's in October, if I'm not mistaken. So it's fall time. And as we're walking out, we go through a back alley, and we're getting ready to go to the car. And as we're getting ready to go to the car, we hear just a shrieking meow, right? We hear just this meow, 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 like going crazy. And when we hear that, we go and we see a filing cabinet, and it's facing the other way, right? So someone put him in the filing cabinet, and they closed the door on him, and they put him up against a wall, leaving him there to die, right? There's no other way he could have gotten in there. Someone did that deliberately, and he was so weak when we found him that he couldn't even eat with his head up. We had to literally put food underneath him, and like he would just bury his head down. He couldn't hold his head up. That's how weak he was, and he smelled like piss. I mean, he wasn't gonna make it. And his eyes are messed up, and his tail is broken at the very end. And so they really did a number on him. And then they locked him in there to die. And so it was a horrible situation. We saved him, though, and he's got an okay life. He's temperamental. He can be mean at times, but he just didn't have a normal kind of kitten upbringing, so he doesn't understand how to play. He doesn't understand how to do a lot of stuff like that. CRG, have a good one, my friend. It is sad. It is, but we saved him, so that's good. Yeah, he was so weak. Yeah, it was. It was lucky that we found him. Our other cat's not nearly as much of an issue, but that one, he's probably a bit traumatized still a little bit. Oh, he is. He definitely is. He's got a lot of issues, but we try to love him. He can't see worth a damn unless you're like pretty close to him. And I think something's wrong with his balance or his equilibrium, because he bobs his head a lot, right? He like looks around and he's always doing this, like he's dizzy in a cartoon and he's like seeing the stars. But thank you guys for saying that. He's in good hands now. He loves to eat. Hard to get a cat to play that doesn't know how to play. Tried to get him to lose weight, but he's a chonk boy for life. He hasn't gotten any bigger for a while, though, so that's good. Okay, anyway. Let's do the readings here. Okay. Number 22, Dr. JoBeth, or Dr. JoBeth. Thank you, Shirley. It's, that one, though, you guys would have done that. You guys would have done that 1,000 times over if you would have been in that predicament. I mean, anyone there that had a heart, I feel like would have done that. I don't think so, because he's had this since he was 1 or 2. I mean, do cats get Alzheimer's? Maybe they do. But he's had it for a really long time, and he's 8 now, I think. 7 or 8 now, so he seems to do okay. At night is when he cuddles with me, and he just sleeps, and I spend some time with him. I scratch his little tufts, his little, right. You get a cat right here, their scent glands are right there. They love to be touched on the face, like right about there. Okay. Number 27. Okay, we already did their reading. I think he does have an ear thing. I've tried to help him with it. We've gone to the vet. He's... I'm a horrible person for laughing at this, but it was kind of funny. So, he has some health issues. He's fairly fine with most things, but he had his, he had an issue where he was throwing up, and we couldn't get his food to stay down. We had to eventually change his food to a sensitive skin and stomach food or whatever. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a special food, expensive food. Of course it has to be expensive. But so before we got him the food, we took him to the vet, or we didn't take him to the vet. We had the vet come here. Okay. My cat does not do well. Yoshi does not do well with basically new people. And he's been to the vet before. He does not like this vet, even though the vet is fine. The vet, he actually seems pretty competent. He knows what he's doing. Yoshi just doesn't like other people. He doesn't. And of course, the vet gets handsy with you. It's kind of like going to a doctor and he immediately grabs your privates. That's kind of how this vet works. Just grabbing you, seeing what's going on with you. Probably not a fun experience. But let me see. All right, post your question, Shiva. So the vet comes in the house, and when the vet comes in the house, he's coming in, he's walking. Yoshi recognizes the voice, and he goes right in the middle of the room, and I shit you not, and this was hilarious, at least to me. Maybe I'm weird, but he went in the middle of the room, and he just went in circles constantly. I mean, it was over and over and over and over and over again, and he wasn't moving on, and I was laughing, my girlfriend was laughing, but the vet was completely stoic, like. He wasn't having any part of it. But I thought it was kind of funny. I know he's stressed out, guys. I get it. I do know that. But there's not a lot you can do. If you can't go to the vet, you have to have the vet come to you. You know. Anyway, it was funny. He's fine now. This was a while ago. But will my wish of debuting a music company as a girl band, which in my mind will come true? Oh yeah, he recognized the voice. Will your wish of debuting in a music company as a girl band... okay. He wasn't in his circle of trust. No, he wasn't. It was a square of mistrust. It was bad. I mean, but it was funny. I couldn't help but laugh. I didn't want to laugh. He's a vet, he's a vet. I don't want to laugh in front of him because it seems weird. You know. And he's very professional, very serious. So it was just an awkward situation. But it was the kind of laughing where snot comes out of your nose almost. It's like that kind of laughing where you cannot hold it back. And it's like, ugh. Yeah, I haven't seen Lady Libra or Petra for a minute. Chantel, I have not seen them in a while. All right, will you make it debuting in a music company as a girl band? Let's see, Shiva, if you will make it. So I get this one. It's Deceit. It's in reverse, though. You could make it. You could make it, Shiva, but you have to be willing to get out of your own head. I feel like whatever it is that you want to do, go as far as you can with it. Don't get in your own head too much. I do feel like you can be successful, but you've got to try. You've got to put yourself out there. And you've got to keep evolving, especially if it's the music industry. You have to keep yourself on your toes and keep learning new things. Basically, if you're going to be lazy about it, not saying you are, but if you're going to be lazy about it, there's not going to be a lot of success. You have to constantly be in a state where you want to do this, and the universe will reward that eventually, but it does take time. It does take practice. I do feel like it's possible, though. So there you go, Shiva. Let's go to the next question here. Oh, Pamela. All right, Pamela GL, number 32. Type your question, Pamela. I'll be right back. I've been drinking a lot of water. I'll let you decide what's happening now. So type your question, Pamela. I'll be back. Oh, there goes the lighter. There goes my dignity. Hey guys. Okay. So Pamela says, what's going on with my connection with E? Let's look at that. What's going on with your connection with E? Let's see what we can do here. Alrighty. Pamela GL, what's going on with your connection with E? What's going on in/with your connection with E? Let's look. I get community in reverse. Hopefully, Pamela, it's a situation that can resolve itself. When I see community in reverse, though, this is making me think that it could be someone that I'm not feeling like we're resonating with at this point in time. This community in reverse, it's like not a team player or someone who's not quite in it to win it, so to speak. Hopefully, I'm wrong with that, but it does feel like a distant or possibly an absent person in one way or another. So, what did you say? What's going on with your connection with E? It feels like it's being pushed back, or it's not quite taking hold, if that makes sense. I'm hoping I'm wrong, Pamela. It sounds like you want this connection, but it feels like to me this person is deciding to either walk away from the connection or not. Oh, let's do this here. Okay, this is the other one. Here we go. This one is Trixie. She is as cute as they get. You're welcome, Pamela. Thank you for coming on here and being uplifting. I appreciate your messages you give. You're being helpful on here, and I appreciate that. All right, Trixie. I'm gonna let you down over here, okay, honey? Let me put you down here. Oh, there we go. She is a Maneke Nico, but you have to get a Maneke for the backdrop behind. What is a Maneke Nico? Is that the cat statue you were talking about? You too, Pamela. All right, let's see who else we got on the list here. Let's see, we are on 16. Judith, are you there? Judith. Number 16. I figured, okay, that is the lucky cat you put on your video cover. I figured it was, because you mentioned it before. I've always heard them called lucky cats. I've never heard the actual name for them, so that shows you how out of touch I am with other cultures. But that's cool. That is really cool. I wouldn't mind having a lucky cat, actually. I might need to get one. Okay, so no Judith. Jessica Holbrook, are you there? Keep manifesting your number, Robert. Keep manifesting it. Try real hard. Really hard. And then just fall asleep. Jessica Holbrook. Okay, we did their reading. Honey Bunny, are you there? Yes, you were, Ivory, but we've already addressed your questions. So I just shook it to the next person because remember we did your question? Eat, pray, love. Awesome. Okay. All right. Yeah, so just so you know, Ivory, we did your questions already. So I was just moving on to the next one after that because we did that. Sure, Mr. Krabs, you can do $5. We can do that. Okay, so Eat, Pray, Love says, can you please see if there's a specific reason A is reaching out to me? Any hidden intentions? Let's look at that. All right, hold on one second here. Let me look at this really quick. And thank you, Eat, Pray, Love. I appreciate the donation. And Mr. Krabs, I appreciate your donation when you make it. Thank you, guys. Hold on. Okay. Thank you, Eat, Pray, Love. I appreciate that. I was trying some different ones. I'm thinking I'm going to stick with this one for a while. Okay. I hear you on that. Mr. Krabs. If you do take a break, I totally can understand that. Okay. So Eat, Pray, Love, can you please see if there's any specific reason A is reaching out to me? Any hidden intentions? Let's see. Eat, Pray, Love, if we can see that for you. Okay. Let's do this here. If any third person is influencing her messaging me, we will see. You're welcome, Mr. Krabs. Can you please see if there's any specific... Okay. Just reading it one last time. Let's do this here. You have that music? You're very welcome, Eat, Pray, Love. Ahoy, matey. What are you doing, SpongeBob? Nah, that's not a good impression. But it's the best I can do. Hey there, ZGamerZ. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm going to be on tomorrow. I appreciate you asking if the free list is open instead of barking questions at me. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be on 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for like 3 or 4 hours. So if you can come on there, I can put you on there. But I do appreciate you stopping in here. Sounded like a Captain Pirate. I'll try to be the best I can. I'll try to be the best Captain Pirate I can be. You're welcome, ZGamer. Alright, let's do this here. So, Eat, Pray, Love, I get Rest and Rejuvenation right here. And then I get the Fountain card in reverse. Alright. And then I get Broken Heart in reverse and the Six of Cups. I'm wondering if there could be someone that's having this person reach out, as you were saying, because if I see this card, Six of Cups, could be a childhood friend, or this could be something from the past. And then Broken Heart in reverse. I'm wondering if there could be something there. She talks about her issues with me. Wondering here. So, is this person reaching out to you? Is this a situation that you're... It sounds like you're suspicious of it. She is a childhood friend. Okay, so the Six of Cups, yeah, that would make sense. I do feel like something could have spurred on the conversation or things kind of going that way. It doesn't, to me, it doesn't seem like a, and I know you're not saying anything negative possibly. I do feel like there's this though. There's the Fountain card right here with the Rest and Rejuvenation. It feels to me like maybe this person's going through something at this point in time, but they're not allowing themselves to feel. Yes, I am. Her timing coincides with someone else. Okay. Sometimes the synchronicities can kind of just happen the way it's going. I would say right here, I feel like there could be an influence on this person reaching out to you. But the whole thing seems on the up and up from what I'm seeing here. It feels like working in a more positive way. The Fountain in reverse is the only card I'm seeing here that could be something that could be construed as like someone that could be in a situation where they're not feeling quite right. So maybe we could be dealing with someone who is acting a little bit out of character. Other than that, though, it seems okay. Things seem okay with this connection, so... I do, Chantel. I loved Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Loved it. But Eat, Pray, Love, does that help answer your question? I want to make sure you get what you need here, or what you're wanting. Here's what I'm seeing. This is where it gets kind of confusing. Give me 1 second here. Let me look again. You mean like a spy situation? Is that what you mean? Like you tell someone something and then they find out about it, that kind of thing? The only thing I'm seeing here is if I'm seeing a connection here, that's what I'm feeling like there's a connection here. You're wondering, though, if there's like a spy in your midst. I feel like there could be someone passing on information to a third party. I don't feel like it's this person. Could be wrong in that, but the connection you have with this person seems good to me. It doesn't seem like a bad connection. Maybe there's something else going on, but it doesn't feel like it's this person that's doing, if that makes sense. I don't feel like they're the spy or they're passing on information, so I don't feel like that's the case. Hopefully that makes sense. It is good. Very good. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Thank you, Eat, Pray, Love. I appreciate you stopping in here. It's been a while since I've seen you on here, so I hope you're doing okay. But if she's helping me get back with someone else. Okay, awesome. Awesome. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm glad to hear that. I know life can get busy with us, right? Doing great. Thank you. You're so welcome, Eat, Pray, Love. Appreciate you coming on here. So hopefully I can see you again before too long. Thank you again for helping to support the channel. Sure. Yeah, we can do that. You want to do that, Mr. Krabs? We can do that. No, I will literally rip one card in half just for you, Mr. Krabs. That's how dedicated I am to this craft. You go for it. What are your demands? I tell you guys the one time, hey there, Monica, tomorrow, I will be on tomorrow. You can ask me then, okay? I'll be live tomorrow, so 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. You can catch me there, and I will take your question, okay? Okay. All right. So, for the first one, you're wondering what your spirit guides want you to know. This sounds like a 3-card kind of question. I got some feeling it's a 3-card kind of question. Let's see what 3 cards we can do. 6 p.m. according to Mountain Standard Time, so in the United States. So I'm not sure where 6 p.m. in India would be, but 6 p.m. MST is the time I go live. Okay. Let's see what we can do for you, Mr. Krabs. What do Mr. Krabs' spirit guides want them to know? And if you do take a break from social media, Mr. Krabs, tell me what the outside looks like. It's been a while. It's been a while. All right. Okay. Okay, here's what I've got for you, Mr. Krabs. I get 2 of coins in reverse. They should, Chantel. I agree with that. I'd love to see more episodes. 6 of wands. Not yet, princess. Not yet. We're doing another paid one, and then we're going to be going here, actually. Hold on. Let me do this. I forgot to do this for the other person. Gosh, dang it. Okay, let's go here. All right. Now, Mr. Krabs, this is written from Plankton's perspective, all right? So that's what we're dealing with here. That's why it says Krabs. Anyway. Yeah, social media can be very they call it the dopamine slot machine, and it is 100% the case. All right. So, and to be honest, I don't like it. It makes me have expectations of myself that I don't fit in, you know? Hey, I get it. I get it, Mr. Krabs, 100%. I understand that. And if you need to take a break, even if it's from taking a break from your favorite tarot reader, I will allow it this one time. You get one shot, okay? That's it. That's it. I'm not going to be nice the second time. So we get 2 of coins in reverse. We get 6 of wands. That's a good card. 6 of wands is a good card. And then we get Knight of Wands in reverse. So this is something, the taking a break from social media, it's kind of branching into this a little bit, honestly, because when I'm looking at this, 6 of wands, 2 of coins in reverse, Knight of Wands in reverse, we need to get back to center and get back to ourselves. I feel like you've been wanting to take a break for a little while. Today kind of pushed it over the edge, but I'm feeling like this is something you need to do. Your spirit guides I I do not think humans should be living the social media way that we do. I really don't, because we can't be anything other than us, and social media rewards people for being things other than them. So there you go. It's not a good system. This situation here, those Six of Wands, I feel like you need to celebrate. You need to go out. You need to do something that incorporates yourself into the physical world, right? That's going to be something really good to focus on. Two of Coins in reverse and the Knight of Wands in reverse. This right here is you needing to focus on self-care right here. I understand we get on our phones and we have a hard time getting away from our phones, okay? That's the absolute truth, and there's no other easy way to say it. We're addicted. We're addicted to our little phones, our black mirrors, as it were. We see what we want to see in these devices, and it does skew our perception. And what happens is when we see what we want to see continuously, repetitively, we tend to believe the world is a certain way when it is not. It's just contorted to our viewpoint because that's all we see. It's like, well, it's all they're talking about on Facebook. It's like, yeah, because that's all you follow. That's the only thing you follow. So, of course, that's all they talk about on Facebook. Facebook sees what you like. Instagram sees what you like, and they give you more of the things you like. And eventually, it's nothing but the things you like, and you live inside of a damn bubble. Okay? And that creates issues. And it sounds like you understand that. So I feel like unplugging is going to be a good idea here. The Two of Coins in reverse is, I feel like you're wanting to do this, and I feel like you should. I really do feel like you should. However long you need to stay away from it, it's good to reconnect. And you might have some withdrawals. That might be something that happens, but it's normal. And they have these things now called books, and if they take the innards of a tree and then the hide of an animal, and they put those two things together, and there's words written on the inside. I wish I knew how to read, but that's what I've got for you right here. I do feel like the break would be necessary, but like 100% necessary. Like it's not even up for negotiation. It's like, yeah, take a break. I delete Instagram quite a bit. It is a time sucker. It's a time waster. You're just on there. You're Insta, you're gramming, You can only do so much in a day, and that does take away your productive time. So is that, that's what you were wanting to do anyway, but I think your spirit guides are even saying, center yourself, get back out there. Because I will say this too, our energies get caught up in whatever it is that we're looking at. It doesn't matter. And if we're in that world, we will start to disassociate, and our energy will start to go out into all these different places. We need to call our energy back to center, and we need to be centered so that we can feel our own emotions and have our own opinions, because nothing worse than someone who just repeats what everyone else has already said. So, does that help answer that question? Okay. All right, give me 1 second here. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. What was your second question? I'm just zoning out. Hi there, Shilpa. You shouldn't, Mr. Krabs. No, you're good. You're good. Say it. If it's bothering you, if it's something you need to talk about, go for it. There's a lot of people that don't understand the spiritually awakened concept, and it's not for anybody else to understand besides us. If you get it, if you understand it, there you go, right? I understand maybe we want to help other people or we want to tell them what's going on with us or whatever. Certain people are meant to hear it and certain people aren't. And a lot of times the people in our surroundings are not ready or willing or wanting to hear what we have to say. So that's where I'm coming from there. Sorry, Shilpa, I'll be on tomorrow. You can get my, you can get a free question tomorrow. I'm not taking any more free questions at this time. But other people will have you question yourself. That's why taking a break and doing your own thing is super important. You shouldn't question yourself, but if you do, that's okay, right? We're human. It's okay to question ourselves, but we need to get back to center. I'm checking my phone right now, if you guys are wondering. That's not a bad idea either. Chantel says, Spirit says to carry agate. Agate's a good stone. Very grounding stone. Do I have any question ideas? Okay, Mr. Krabs, let's see what we can come up with here. I could say what would be the outcome of disconnecting from social media, or I could say, let's see. We could look at finances. We could look at if Santa can actually squeeze through the chimney like he says he can. I'm gonna say no. He's too big a boy to do that. Anyway. Do you have anything, like I said, finances, love life, things like that? I'm not the best at thinking of questions for other people. I probably should be. This is my job after all. Give me a second here, Mr. Krabs. I can think of something. We can just do a general and see kind of what you need to know, not necessarily from spirit guides, but just kind of what's going to be happening in the next couple weeks. Would you want to do that? There we go. That's a good question. That's a really good question. Am I going to meet any friends that I connect really well with soon? Okay, let's look at that for you. So we'll do 2 cards. I like the friend question. The general one's on the table too, but you're the one that's paying. Do you want to do the general or do you want to do the friends question? Either one is the right answer. There is no wrong answer. Friend, okay. All right, you're my friend too, Mr. Krabs. Let's see here. So, is Mr. Krabs going to meet any friends that they connect with really soon? I agree, Robert. It takes some time. It takes some time, man, to connect with people. Alright, so let's do within 3 months' time. Will Mr. Krabs meet anyone? Okay, are they going to meet any friends they connect with soon? In, let's say, 3 months. That's true, Robert. That seems to be the case for me, too. I think for everybody out there. So we have 7 of Wands in reverse, and then we have the King of Coins. So there could be an earth sign. There could be a friend coming to you in 3 months, 3 or 4 months' time, I would say. And so it would be more earth sign oriented. And I would say like Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. Okay, Tauruses are awesome. You don't need to say anything else. They're just great. They're just good people. I'm a Taurus, in case you were wondering. If it's not obvious. Okay, so then we have 7 of Wands in reverse. You can see here the guy's holding up his hands. He's saying, oh no, not me. In this situation, though, having this card in reverse, that's not a bad thing. I feel like we're going to find somebody that isn't going to be someone that makes us feel on guard or on edge. So it feels like it could be an earth sign. It feels like it's going to be someone that's going to be a little easier to talk with. And I say a little easier because I feel like your guard has to come down a little bit. And not that you don't have a reason for being guarded. I understand people have reasons. But I feel like if your guard comes down a little bit when you're around this person, you'll understand what I'm talking about. So Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus kind of individual. That's what I'm feeling there. So that's what I'm getting here. And I understand being guarded, we feel like it's a way to protect ourselves, but really what it does is it blocks off true connections from happening. So it's a double-edged sword. Yes, you won't get injured, you won't get hurt, but you also are going to be drinking some diet water. You know what I mean? There's not going to be much flavor to life because we're blocking off connection. That doesn't mean rush out, get to know as many people as you can. It just means sometimes we can be too selective of who we give our energy to. And I understand we don't want to give our energy to the wrong people, but sometimes it goes for a long time without giving our energy to anybody, and they can just get lonely, you know? So I'm feeling within 3 months, it feels like there could be an earth sign coming in. 3 or 4 months, there could be an earth sign coming in. So does that help answer your question, Mr. Krabs? I'll do it every time, Mr. Krabs. I have no problem. I have no problem. I want the formula for the Krabby Patty. I'm going to get that damn formula. You're very welcome, Mr. Krabs. You're very welcome. Alrighty, I'm going to do this here. Alright, and then let's do this. Okay, let's go like this, and let's do this one. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Hey, Tarima, your turn hasn't come up yet, but we're right on to the free readings again. So, here we go. Number 10, Rosie. I don't think you're still here. Rosie something. Oh yeah, your turn came up and then you weren't here, and then your turn came up again and you're not here. It's gonna happen, Robert. I mean, we're getting close to the end of the game here. We're getting to Thanos levels of end game, if you understand what I mean. Alright, so let's do... We already did their reading. Nicole, are you there, Nicole? Nicole. Nicole, are you there? By the way, Robert, or King Leo, it's nice to see a face with the profile. I had no idea who I was talking to, and you seem like a respectable person, so I like it. I like the profile picture. All right, 20, okay. I don't think Nicole's here. '29 Sahara Karki. Number 29 Sahara Karki. You're welcome, my friend. You're very welcome. I welcome emotionally open people, and I love your vibe. I love your vibe coming on here and just being very sweet and kind. We need more of that in the world. Okay, so let's do this one. Number 30, Princess Codsage, are you there? You were here a minute ago. It was a while ago. Princess, are you there? Awesome. Okay. What's your question, Princess? Alrighty. Alright, Princess says, is Dee still interested in you? Let's look at that. Is Dee still interested in Princess Codsage? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Robert. That's very sweet. I appreciate that. And I will accept that compliment with the grace of a three-legged turtle. I'll do it, but I'll be wobbly. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, is Dee interested in Princess Codsage? So, Princess, I get Healer of the Ages. I get this card right here. This, to me, seems like... I feel like there is an interest here. It doesn't feel like it's going to be for a while. I would say maybe... I don't know if they're going to make any moves for maybe 6 or 7 months. It could even be longer than that. It does feel like there's an interest here, but it doesn't feel like there's much of an interest at this certain point in time right now. But in the future, there could possibly be one. But I would say this, don't hold out for a possibly, right? Like, live your life, do your thing, and then if something happens, go for it. But there's a possibility of a connection. It's just not feeling super strong at this point in time. So, yeah, but there could be something there. There definitely could be something there. I guess it needs more time to mature would be the way I would describe it. But again, you know, don't put your life on hold for anybody. Just gonna throw that out there. Okay. You're welcome, Princess. Thank you for being patient. All right, we're gonna do this one. Gemini, are you there? They were here a while ago. Hey, Yoshi. Gemini, number 15. Tarima, are you there? Tarima, number 9. Awesome, there we go. Perfect, what's your question? Hey there, Jingle Jangle. I'm so sorry. It's not open, but it'll be open tomorrow. I'm doing a live again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I've been going for about 5.5 hours now, so I'm getting ready to call it good. Awesome, go for it. What's your question, Tarima? Okay, Tarima, how does reconciliation look like for you and your children's mother? Let's look here. You're welcome, Jingle Jangle. I'll be live again tomorrow, though. How does reconciliation look for Tarima and your children's mother? And, yeah. How does reconciliation look for Tarima and the children's mother? Let's see. So this card right here, Tarima, this is Goddess of the Moon. Okay? So when I see this card, the Goddess of the Moon card, I feel like there's a possibility. I do feel like there's a good possibility. And I don't know the specifics of your whatever you're going through, and I'm sorry it's been difficult, and I don't need to know the specifics, but I can understand that it's a difficult situation regardless. Right, you mess things up. Okay, so, and I can understand. It sounds like there could possibly be something in the future. It does feel like it's a ways off, though. We've talked about this before. I'm not going to say it's a no, because it doesn't seem like a no to me, but it does seem like a yes, but a far away yes. If there is going to be a yes, if that makes sense. Things can change. People can change. Things can either get better or they can get worse, right? Yeah, it really just depends on what, kind of what happened or what's going on, but I feel like it's not impossible, but it feels like it's going to take some work and it's going to take some time. If it happens. So like I said, it's not a no, but it's not a definite yes by any means. Does that make sense, Tarima? I think I'm going to move on to the next question here. You're welcome, Tarima. Thank you for being patient. Okay. 31. Zariah's Tarot. Zariah's Tarot, are you there? Number 31. You're welcome, Tarima. Okay. Robert, are you there? There we go. Okay, awesome. Do I sense your psychic abilities are going to get stronger? They will. They will, Robert, but we have to understand it's a process, right? So psychic ability works in the same way as psychic ability works in the same way as trying to train a bird. Okay? What do I mean by that? Join me on this adventure. I don't even know where I'm going with this, so let's see where it leads. When we're trying to train a bird, that bird has a certain way that it wants to fly, a certain way that it wants to go. If we try to tell it it can't fly a certain way, it doesn't matter. The bird's going to do it anyway. It's an instinctual thing. Psychic ability is a lot like that as well. Psychic ability has a course that it's going to take, and we're along for the ride. If we try to control it or we try to do whatever it is that we're going to try and do, generally it doesn't work out. Gentle guidance is going to be the way that we can increase our psychic ability, not by trying to force it. Not saying you're doing that, just giving that as a general thing of wisdom here. With psychic ability, focusing on your chakras, doing that, that's great. That is a great thing to do. But if you overdo it, I'm not going to say it's going to get worse. It's not going to get worse. Psychic ability tends to be something, it's kind of like riding a bicycle. Once you've developed it, you kind of stay at that same level, and then it gets better. But psychic ability also comes in waves, and it can leave too. Like there's days where I'm super psychic. There's days where I can predict, I can do all sorts of stuff, and then there's days where I don't feel like I have it at all. And that's common. That's a common thing. You're not always going to have it. You're not always going to be in tune. And you need to be okay with that. Hey there, Nanda Kishore. Thank you so much. I'm going to be live tomorrow. I wish I could change the title of the video. This is my last person I'm doing a reading for right now, and then I'm going to head off to bed. Been live for almost 6 hours. So I'm getting ready for some sleep. Okay, so you can get better at this, and I feel like you will. I feel like you will get better. But allow yourself some time to rest too. 114 chakras, doing all the stuff like that. It's great to be able to do that. Just don't burn yourself out. Allow yourself to be in the moment and be present with yourself as much as possible. If we can understand our emotional world as well, that's also going to increase our psychic abilities. Also, Robert, when we're focusing on increasing our psychic abilities, you're going to go through periods or times where you're going to feel very emotional and sensitive. And that's normal. That's a normal part of this. You're going to have times, I mean, it's going to make you feel nuts sometimes. Because when we're focusing on developing the psychic world, it's a lot of mental. It's a lot of that spiritual kind of world. And it doesn't interact with us the same way other skills do. So we're learning and we're exercising a muscle that can feel very, very dormant for a while. It's normal for you to feel emotional. It's normal for things to come up when we're dealing with psychic things. In order for your psychic abilities to manifest and to be made aware, for you to be made aware of them, you have to go through certain emotions and tribulations. That part's normal. So don't think that you're doing it wrong. No, it's bringing things up. It's bringing things to the surface, and that's absolutely normal. Yes, I do think you're going to get stronger with your psychic abilities, but I want you to want to get stronger, but I also want you to not focus solely on just getting stronger. Allow yourself to enjoy the journey, not the destination. That's going to be where true success lies in. Because when we're a psychic, you never achieve it. You never achieve being a perfect psychic. Instead, you're along for the journey. You're along for the ride. And whatever you can do from that perspective, that's great. But don't strive for perfection. Always understand that it's a learning process. Even till the day you die, you will not understand this even close to how deep it can go. We're talking about the subconscious mind. That world goes on forever. And you get to be a part of it, and you get to observe it, but you have to go through the emotional tribulations that kind of come with it. And you'll get it as time goes on. You're keeping a journal on everything until you reach enlightenment. That's a good goal to have, but also enjoying the journey is going to be part of that too. So I would say, yeah, I would say you definitely can get stronger with this. I feel like you got it in you. Just don't want it too bad. Allow yourself to rest. Allow yourself time to understand, because doing the exercises is great, but reflecting is also very great. It's a really good thing to do, and that's going to strengthen things as well. Also, if we want to strengthen certain psychic abilities, literally put yourself in the present body, call your energy back to yourself, put yourself in the present conscious moment, and focus on whatever it is you want to develop. You want to develop clairvoyance? Practice seeing things in your world. I mean, like literally looking at things. License plates, different things that are out when you're doing anything. If we allow ourselves to focus, whenever we train our physical counterpart, the psychic counterpart comes in as well, right? So if we want to be able to hear more things, we allow ourselves to hear what's going on around us. We try to hear everything that we can, not in a strained kind of way, but in a way where we're letting in all this information. We're no longer fighting against it, right? And so if we can do that, then we can develop these skills even further. So hopefully that gives you some insight on that, Robert. Again, I hope that made sense. I'm impressed you're doing this. I think that's a really good thing to do. But that's how we can train these abilities. But we have to be in the present moment. And you need to work on obviously clearing your mind, because a still pond is going to be a lot better for seeing psychic reflections than a pond that's always wavy with thoughts. If all we can think about is thoughts, there's no room for psychic impressions. Psychic impressions are not thoughts. They're fully formed ideas that pop into our head when our mind is clear, and then we know it's a psychic impression. Hopefully that makes sense. It comes from a place that isn't us. That's how you know it's a psychic impression. Hopefully that helps to answer that for you, Robert. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. I'm going to wish everyone here a good evening. Everybody, I will talk to you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everyone, have a good one, okay? And Robert, I wish you the best with this. Keep me updated. Let me know what's going on. You're so welcome, my friend. You're so welcome. I will see you guys tomorrow. So everyone, toodaloo and so long. See you, everybody. And see you, Chantel. Thank you for coming on here. I appreciate you coming on here. Wish the best for you and your mom. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Toodaloo, everybody.